Yahoo! It's your girl CHRESYLIUS. Yes, Crecilius, back again for another bedtime story. Thank you guys for joining me. I know. Chris, you gotta stop missing bedtime stories. Every time you say you're gonna do a bedtime story, it end up being you playing a game or you doing something else. Game streams are supposed to be for Thursday. Listen, I already know what y'all thinking, okay? I'm a liar. I'm a liar, but in the best way, as in I have content, but it's not the content you're looking for, and it's also the worst way because false advertising at this point. But I digress. We are back with more bedtime stories, and I know I've been slacking. And when I tell y'all that when it comes to the stream, y'all, whether you a big content creator or a small content creator, I promise you, it's just getting in the mindset to turn on the camera and just start streaming, start yapping. Whether you got views, whether you don't, we here. What's happening? I really do still enjoy these bedtime stories because a lot of times I find myself up late at night reading manga or webtoons anyway. So why don't I just do that with y'all? Like, what am I bluffing for? And that's the real thing. I gotta shake off. Like I done enough streams now towards where why am I hesitating to stream? I tell you why. Because I be gaslighting myself. And when I say gaslighting myself, it's just like, hey, you're tired. You can go to gaslight, manipulate, however you want to call it. Either way, I be convincing myself not to stream for the smallest, dumbest reasons. And then I be streaming randomly on days that's not on my schedule. So it's hard to get my usual following locked in when I'm just doing spare in the moment. So that stuff I gotta work on, y'all. And I also gotta be more consistent with my YouTube video postings and edits, because life about to get real busy for you, girl. And I say that anyway. I digress from that huge ramble. I just need to get that off my chest. It's most like I'm speaking to y'all, but I'm also talking to myself at the same time. So shake off the nerves, get yourself ready. We got a bedtime story coming up. Match Me If You Can is about a matchmaker and I think another matchmaker. I'm not sure, but a matchmaker and a bachelorette, and/or I'm not sure. But anyway, it's about two people that's always bumping into each other in life, and they like, oh, y'all might as well just start dating. And I guess they do. I don't know, but it's basically about two people that don't believe in coincidences trying to believe in coincidences, or just like prove that they not suited for each other. You know. Let's read the bio. I know I read it before, but we're gonna read it again because it's been a minute. Match Me If You Can. Successful matchmaker Veronica Darling has taken on her most difficult client yet, a rival matchmaker. Okay, so I was right. He is a matchmaker too. Most confident in their own abilities, Veronica and Jay bet that they can find their perfect matches for each another, and the winner will take all. What is all? But when disastrous first dates ensue, and then tensions between them is impossible to deny, they may realize the perfect person has been in front of them the entire time. Yeah, okay, I'm sold. I'm sold. Between the two of them, I can see myself being more excited about this series. So we're gonna start this one today. Our new series. I'm so excited, you guys. Okay. Alright, okay. I just hope. Oh my goodness. I kind of want to wait because I know I don't have enough money to be able to afford to do the things I want to do. And the one thing I don't want to do is be forced to make a decision I don't want to do. I just be gaslighting myself into these decisions. Well, you can't afford it anyway, so you got to do it. All right. Let's get it started. I'm so excited. And here we go. Okay. What is love? Baby, don't hurt me. Sorry. It was right there for the taking. A matchmaking convention turns into a fierce competition between Veronica. I keep being so tempted to say Victoria, but it's Veronica. Competition with Veronica and Jay clash. When Veronica and Jay clash. You've got this, V. Okay, now I gotta figure out how I'm gonna do. It's been a minute. I gotta figure out how I'm gonna do my voices. turn this down. I think that's good enough. I'm loud enough. Okay. You've got this, V. Just imagine them in their underwear or something. Okay, she's clearly nervous. All right. I give her like a snarky attitude. I'm trying to feel her out before I stick to a voice. You feel me? Just imagine them in their underwear or something. Might I ask who they are? You jump at the sound of a low masculine voice, turning to see a handsome man dressed in an expensive looking suit, looking at you curiously. Oh my God, listen. He might be our enemy, but you gotta admit that is a handsome man. Like, his dark eyes meet yours and you feel your heart skip a beat. Whoa, that's what I'm saying. That's all I'm saying. I mean, we can hate him later, but that is a fine young man, okay? Whoa, he's handsome. Who are they? No one. I'm talking to myself. That much is all. Oh, hold up. I gotta get the raspy voice. That much is obvious. You're the only one out here. Everyone else is already inside. I'm assuming they're the ones you're imagining in their underwear. Not too much. That's what she's about to say. Not too much, because calm down. I'm sorry, I'm a little excited. No. They aren't. Then I'm the only person around. I'm the only other person around. Were you? No, it wasn't you. He trying to flatter himself. Look, we get it. You attractive. Calm down. I'm about to hate him already. Look at it. Realism. The handsome man studies you for a moment longer before his eyes light up in recognition. I recognize you now. You're the keynote speaker for tonight's conference, right? He holds his hand out to you. I'm Jay Yoon. You hesitate before It's been a minute. My bad, y'all. I need some crackers or something. You hesitate before... Sometimes you just gotta laugh at yourself. You hesitate before placing your hand in his. His grip is firm as he shakes it. Veronica, darling. Darling? That's cute. Your breath catches at his easy compliment. It is a cute name. I thought that when I first read it too. Veronica Darling is so cute. Y'all, my niece's last name is Tweety. I always thought that was so cute. Her name is so cute. He eyes you up and down slowly, gaze lingering a little too long on your lips as he releases your hand. The hell? Calm down, boy. Calm down. Nervous? Not as much as you. You can feel your cheeks warm. Is it that obvious? His eyes light up in mirth. Just a little bit. It's my first time speaking at something like this. I get it. Public speaking can be nerve-wracking. But the trick isn't to imagine the audience in their underwear. He smirks and you can feel yourself flush in embarrassment again. I wasn't. The actual trick is to pretend you're talking to someone you know, someone you're comfortable with. Pretend you're talking to a good friend. Focus on something or someone in the audience and try tuning everyone else out. A good friend? Althea's in the audience. I can focus on her. Now, take a few deep breaths. You eye him. Where? O'Reilly? I think the W is silent. Trust me. You do as he says, taking a few calming breaths. One more. I do say deep breaths are very relaxing. Like if you focus on them, they are very grounding. As a person with anxiety, I've learned to take a deep breath or two every time, every now and again. Slowly, your heart rate begins to calm down. Your nerves disappear with each breath. See, yeah, it helps. Remember, you were chosen specifically to speak at this convention. You have the knowledge and expertise. So trust in your knowledge and skills. And remember, your audience is there to listen to what you have to say. Be confident, darling. Stop! You look at Jay, the anxiety you felt earlier melting away at his encouraging words. How do we end up hating each other? Thank you. But you can call me V. Jay smiles. I think he's going to keep calling us darling. I think I prefer darling. See you inside. See, I told you. I told you he was going to prefer to call us darling. Yes, period. Jay walks away and you watch him go, taking in his broad shoulders, how his suit fits him perfectly, how his slacks hug his... What am I thinking? You thinking that man is fun. You thinking that he's Gordillious. You thinking that he's... Cha-ching. I don't know what I'm saying. Get it together, V. Exactly. Clenching your fists, you look up at the convention center, more confident than ever. I can do this. You know, personally, I actually don't have a problem with public speaking, at least not anymore. I realized I did as a kid, and I don't like being scared of things, so I always just force myself to do the stuff that scared me. So, public speaking, afraid of heights, being on stage, performances, you done one, you done them all. Faces is faces. Realistically, once you get up on a stage, the lights are so bright you can't even make out anybody's face anyway. Unless, you know, it depends on, but I've done more performances, so the lights is always so bright I can never see people's faces, so it don't even matter to me. The audience is silent, waiting for you to begin your talk, and you can feel your nerves creeping back up again. No matter how much though you tell yourself that it is what it is though, I still get those nerve-wracking shaky feelings before I go on stage, but it always just feels like excitement. Like I get excited, and once I start shaking, and then once I step onto the stage officially during the performance, it's like whatever. But I do get people that can't do it yet. Focus on Althea. You find your assistant and friend in the crowd, keeping your gaze trained on her as you smile broadly. Thank you all for coming tonight. My name is Veronica Darling, and I am the CEO of Darling Matchmaking. The lights dim until the spotlight is only on you, and a screen lights up behind you, revealing your company's logo. Finding love can be a difficult process, and it's our job as matchmakers to help facilitate and navigate that process. We ensure that our clients meet that person who can make their heart skip, take their breath away, and be their partner through life. The audience murmurs in agreement, encouraging you. In my many years of matchmaking, I have helped many people find that perfect someone. How did I do it? I focused on what love really is. You might be asking yourself, what is love? Love is You gaze out over the audience, your heart swelling. Love is a feeling that blooms in your chest. It's about dreams, hopes, and passion. You have to look beyond the superficial ideals of what makes a perfect match. It's not only about who fits you most on paper. It's about finding someone who makes you feel like the only person in the world. It's about sweet moments of romantic gestures. It's someone who shares the same interests as you, someone you can laugh with. It's someone you want to be your forever. The audience seems enraptured by your words, making confidence surge through you. It's someone you would sacrifice everything for. Movement in the front rows catches your attention. Someone stands raising a hand high in the air. You glance at them, your heart skipping a beat, as you realize it is the man from before. Jay. I feel like you're about to start getting on our nerves now. You clear your throat before you call on him. I'm not at the point of my presentation to be taking questions yet. In today's world, matches that make sense given both partners' lifestyles, backgrounds, and circumstances matter more than a fairy tale idea of love. Excuse me? See, Jay. Real relationships are not about making romantic gestures and sacrifices. Those ideals are better left for fiction. Is he challenging me right now? Your eyes narrow at him, but you force yourself to relax, putting on a polite smile. Respectfully, I disagree. Sacrifices and compromise are an important part of any relationship. They prove you are willing to do anything for the other person, that you can put your partner's needs above your own, and why would anyone have to sacrifice anything for someone else? Shouldn't we bring the best versions of ourselves into a relationship to begin with? I hate to say it, but he kind of right. Like, he kind of, just a little bit. Like, they both right in their own way. Like, yeah, you shouldn't pick a relationship based on ideals, romantic gestures, and just on, how you feel about that person. That person should also be able to fit within your lifestyle and the things that you have going for yourself. They should be, but that's a person's willingness to compromise. Yes, she's saying that in order to find the perfect match, you have to feel those things for your person. That's what love is. But his ideology and way of thinking, that's what a person has to be willing to do. You can't meet somebody. I mean, you can meet somebody that's, willing to, well, not willing to, but they could check all your boxes as far as what you want in a partner and willing to compromise and this, that, and the third as far as life and their work and what they do with their personal lives. But if we don't laugh, if we don't kiki, if you don't do personal justice, if you're not willing to sacrifice some of your time, some of you for me, and I do vice versa, then we ain't never gonna work. So technically, they both right. In my opinion, they both right. Instead of sacrifice, a potential partner should be able to offer you what you can offer them back. I also agree. But if you're not able to do that, then I feel like that's on you for choosing that partner. But being able to do it and willing to do it is two different things. Because some dudes is able to do it, and some people are able to do it, but they don't want to, and some people want to, but they just aren't able to do it. But now, if you're a person that wants to but aren't able to do it, the real question is, what are you doing to make up for the fact that you can't do that? Are you still trying to do it? Are you trying to figure out another method, or are you doing other acts of service and action to show that? A lot of times we say that action speaks louder than words, and that's true, but some people will show you a lot of actions and their words be hot ass, but their actions might show love, but their words show deceit. So I feel like you should just take it at full face value. This guy can't be serious. Keep calm, Veronica. With all due respect, a relationship isn't an exchange of assets. If both sides are bringing their best to the relationship and they're evenly matched, then it's guaranteed to be a success. Not necessarily. Say that both partners are rich and got money, big spenders type thing. That doesn't necessarily mean they're always going to be on the same page. If anything, if people are rich together and they're coming to terms rich, then the marriage kind of seems more like a contract, if you will. Like, you got to sign an NDA. Some people get what's it called, prenups and stuff like that. So it just adds more stress, I feel like. Rather, when if you just know for a fact that a person loves you and cares about you, and you guys are confident that you'll do for the same for each other, then yeah. But I feel like money could be kind of a tricky situation. Whether you have it, whether you both have it, whether you don't have it, whether one person has it or not, it's always a sticky situation. Your lips twitch as you fight to keep a pleasant expression on your face. If the goal is financial and social stability for both parties, then perhaps yes. But if you want true, lasting love, then you have to look deeper than that. See, she agreed. She agreed with him. You can have lasting love and a successful relationship with someone who fits you best. Or I suppose you can have your idealistic love and end up in a failed relationship with someone who can never offer you anything. I get what you saying, but why you gotta say this in the middle of my presentation like I just fucking started? The crowd is silent, listening to the back and forth between you and Jay. Intense silence. This jerk! If all you seek is someone to offer you back what you give them, you're seeking the wrong thing. And if all you seek is an ideal, you will never be satisfied with reality. A tight smile crosses Jay's face as he sits back down in his seat. What was your point in saying all this? Like what did you gain from doing all of this, for having this conversation, Jay? Like, were you just trying to make me look stupid? Were you trying to get yourself out there? Or are you trying to sell your logical thinking to everybody else? I feel like, did you originally have this presentation spot and I got it instead? Is that why you challenging me? It's because you didn't get to host this? Is that what it is, Jay? You grit your teeth, hands clenching in a fist, as a few gasps come from the audience. I get free! You've discovered a premium choice! What did I do? I didn't do anything. Oh well. He thinks he got the last word in. Do I want to be that guy? I kind of want to be that guy. Snap at him. Smile politely. I feel like if this is a premium choice, I'm going to just take it. They pay for it. Hell. I could have just took the money and ran. God damn it. Okay. You put your gaze on Jay, even and steady, refusing to break eye contact. While I appreciate your enthusiasm and opinions, please remember this is a professional setting and try not to interrupt again. All these people here are not here to listen to us argue. They are here to learn from me and my expertise. Don't nobody want you. Like, you grew closer to Jay. I did it. The heart didn't move at all. Jay just smirks back at you, and his smug face only irritates you further. One last thing, Mr. Yoon, was it? Jay leans back in his seat, one leg crossed over the other at ease, and still amused. Yes. If I may ask, since you're such an expert on the topic, are you currently in a happy and fulfilling relationship yourself? Jay hesitates a moment, a frown now crossing his face. No. You smile at him. Jay scowls, and you can't help but smirk as you return your attention to the audience. If Mr. Yoon were to hire me, I guarantee I can make a match even for someone as cynical as him. Now, if you take a look at the screen, I have a few insights to share with you. The rest of your presentation goes smoothly, yet every couple of minutes you find yourself glancing back at Jay, annoyance at his interference rekindling in you. 'Cause why would he do that? After the convention, you decide to attend the after party for guests and speakers. You weave through the crowds, expertly making small talk and handing out your business card. It seems your speech was well received despite the rude interruption. Your assistant and good friend Althena comes up to you, a bright smile lighting up your face. V, congratulations, you did it! You did so well. Thanks, Althena. It was a little nerve-wracking, though. Well, I wouldn't have guessed. You were amazing up there. I mean, I knew you would be. No one is as good a matchmaker as you. I happen to know that for a fact. Oh, what, I set her up? We set her up? You smile at Althena's enthusiasm. She's basically been working with you since you started your business. Anyways, I'm so sorry, but I have to go. Our babysitter isn't feeling well, and my husband is away on a work trip. I wish I could stay longer. Oh no, that's way more important. Don't worry about it. How about you put those matchmaking skills of yours to work? What do you mean? I see lots of eligible, maybe bachelors out there, if you catch my drift. Maybe you'll find love amongst the crowd. No way. I'm not interested. You know I'm too busy right now for a relationship. I'm more than happy being single. Althena raises her brows. Sure, we can go with that, because that's what they all say. Well, bye. Althena, what's that look for? Althena doesn't turn back as she walks away, but you hear her laugh. I mean it! I am happy! Your voice raises, gaining the attention of people standing near you, and you quickly clear your throat, letting it drop. Jeez, Althena is always like this. I suppose since she has a good relationship and a family of her own, she thinks it'll be easy for me to find the same. But you shake your head. Forget it. I should be mingling. I need to make some connections. You go back to mingling and making conversation with whomever you lock eyes with. Your social battery begins to drain, though you grab a glass of wine and find a secluded part of the venue to have a moment to yourself. Tonight was a success, aside from that jerk. To take a sip of your drink, you overhear some gossip from a group of women standing near you. I was surprised to see Jae Yoon here. I suppose that means he hasn't taken over his family business yet. Did you hear? He said he's single again. That means you could have a chance. Ain't no way. That nigga is too uptight up his own butt. If you were smart, you would run in the opposite direction of someone like him. That's what I'm saying. You sigh as you take a sip of wine. Excuse me, Miss Darling. You feel a hand on your hip. Ew, and you jump, nearly spilling your drink as you turn and face a man you don't know. You try to step out of his touch, but his arm slides around your waist, preventing you from moving back. Ew! I was wondering if you could give me some dating advice. No, I'm not comfortable being touched like this. Please let me go. Aw, don't tell me Miss Popular Matchmaker is a prude. Yes, I am. People still call other people prude? That's what I'm saying. How old are you? You narrow your eyes at the sight of the man. I'm not paying 10. I already spent 10 coins, okay? Y'all know how much I don't spend money, and I'm already mad that I gained an extra 10 coins and I just used it. So, but I had to put Jay in his place. They gave him that money because they wanted me to put him in his place. So I did. You take a step back, forcing him to let go. But then he grabbed your waist again, pulling you in closer. Where are you going? Ew. I just want to talk. You've been talking to everyone else all night. Not like this. Isn't it my turn now? No. Your pulse begins to quicken. Your stomach churns. Let me go. You rip yourself away from the man once more. I told you to let me go. Stop being difficult. Is nobody around seeing this? Like, is nobody around really like peeping the fact that I'm being harassed at a matchmaking convention? It's crazy. Like, there's people here that'll help you find somebody professionally. The man reaches for you again, but before you can lay a finger on you, back off. Jay, don't make me like you, because I hate you right now for how you interrupted the presentation. Jay suddenly appears, his broad shoulders blocking your vision of the man as he steps between you two. The man's eyes widen as he looks at Jay, then he makes a quick retreat, nearly stumbling in his haste. I bet. You cross your arms over your chest as Jay turns to face you, straightening out. I had that handled. No, you didn't. Because I wasn't going to pay for you to have that handled. Even though you didn't need his help, you normally would have appreciated the gesture anyways. But you can't help feeling irritation bubbling up again at the sight of his face as you remember his interruption during your presentation. Because why? Did you? Shut up. I didn't need your help. Well, it's my responsibility as a man to help in when I see a woman being harassed. You roll your eyes and let out a sarcastic huff of laughter. So, not only are you annoying, but you're also misogynistic. Although you expected your words to slide right off of Jay, he actually looks a little offended, but he still doesn't rise to the bait. Are you upset with me for what I said during your presentation? Yes, because why? You could have at least held your questions to the end. You interrupted my presentation, made it personal, and implied I don't know what I'm doing. Why would I not be upset? But was I wrong? You have to admit your ideals are unrealistic. You're a hopeless romantic, aren't you? You can feel your irritation rising. And you're an entitled asshole, aren't you? I'm glad she finally cursed at him. Jay's eyebrows lifted in amusement. Touché. But doesn't the fact that I can get under your skin mean that you're not as confident in your ideals after all? What? No, it just means that you're annoying. I'm more than confident. I have a portfolio of hundreds of successful matches to back up my ideals. What do you have to back up yours? A portfolio of hundreds of successful matches. What? You must not know your competition in your field well. That's business 101, you know. You try not to show he's caught you off guard with his words. You're saying you're a matchmaker too? Why else would I be at this convention? I mean, that's true. Why do I find it hard to believe that you're a matchmaker with your views regarding relationships? It's even hard to believe that you could be a successful one, of all things considered. Because you don't want to admit to yourself that my ideals are the correct ones. I feel like if people that have your ideals will go to you as a matchmaker, let's just say that. If somebody wants to find true love and a genuine connection, they'll go for that. Different things work for different people. God, I want to punch him right now in that handsome face. No, not handsome. His annoying face. That's right, Veronica. Delude yourself. Well, you can have your incorrect opinions. But the couples I have matched are in healthy, happy, lasting relationships. Is that your way of bragging about your matchmaking abilities, darling? It's not bragging when it's just a fact, Mr. Yoon. Jay chuckles, stepping close to you. I just know another nigga just tried this. Like, I admire your confidence. Shut up, Jay. You hold your ground, even as he moves closer. His warm, spicy scent. One day, I'm sorry, when I read warm, spicy scent, I just thought of the Old Spice deodorant commercial with Dion Cole. Oh my gosh, that's the first thing I thought of. Permitting the air around you. Yeah, whatever. Thank you. Are you single? What? Boy, I asked if you were single. Why is he asking me that? You hesitate before answering, hating how your heart flutters at his question. Excuse me, but I don't think that's any of your business. I feel like he wants to know so that he can mock us or not being a successful matchmaker but not having a successful match, just like how we mocked him on his. You can't throw my joke back at me. I'm not giving you the opportunity. So that's a yes. Look, I don't know what you get up to all day, but I take my work very seriously. It doesn't leave me a lot of time to date. Jay smiles, his eyes lighten up. Good, I have a proposition for you. And that would be, we make a bet. Earlier, you claimed that you could match even somebody as cynical as me. Well, let's see who can bring a candidate to the table first that other... What? Well, let's see who can bring a candidate to the table first that the other will fall head over heels for. What? I was already confused by the way he worded it. Jay leans in even closer, his mouth almost brushing against your ear as he speaks again. We match each other. And the loser has to give up their matchmaking business. Whoa. I guess you're trying to take the competition out of the race? But this is my livelihood. You want me to just quit my career? I'm not doing that. But realistically, I understand why both of them would fail horribly at setting each other up for each other, because their ideals don't work for each other. Like, Jay clearly wants somebody that matches his intellect and, his... dang, there's a lot of illustrations to unlock. But Jay clearly wants somebody that matches his ideologies and, his career path and so on and so forth. And Veronica wants somebody that she can laugh with and that'll love her and do, sacrifice things for her. Personally, that's what most women want. I want a man that's gonna, destroy the world for me, not give up me for the world. Like, what's one person to save thousands of people? Fuck these people. Personally, that's my opinion. I've been told that's why I like edgy boys is what my friends call it. But I don't like all edgy boys. Some of the boys I don't like aren't edgy. They just been done dirty, or they just don't go for the buffoonery. And I like mean men. I like my nigga mean. My nigga is mean. See, Fresh Baby, he mean. And that's how I like him. The deal is struck. Veronica and Jay agree to match one another. I just want to get to the dates, to be honest with you. I want to see who he set us up with. Jay's words will play over in your head. Is he serious? He wants to make a bet? Why in the world would I agree to that? Why not? Are you scared you'll lose, darling? You flush. Of course not. But what does your business mean to you if you're willing to risk losing it all on a bet? Because I care about my business. That's what I'm saying. Like, this is my livelihood. Be for real. I started my business from the ground up. I'm willing to bet my business because I'm confident I'll win. Jay gives a casual shrug. I suppose you're not as confident. So if we both get together, do our businesses merge? Is that what this is? Your eye twitches, but before you can get another word in, he continues. Let me clarify what I mean. The loser has to give up their client list to the winner. That's what he meant? That could help me grow my business even more. Of course, once you lose and admit that my methods are correct, you'll be more than welcome to come work for me. Wow, how kind. A fate worse than death. Jay lets out a surprised chuckle, and you kick yourself internally for liking the sound of his laugh. I'm a very good boss. I promise. Shut up. You clear your throat and force the blush away from your face. So, what do you get out of this? Are you just trying to take out the competition? There has to be more to it than just wanting to prove your way of matchmaking is better than mine. Jay's expression tightens briefly before he shrugs again. I have my reasons. Jay holds out his hand. So, do we got a bet or not? You hesitate a moment longer before placing your hand in his. Fine, you're on. Jay gives you a crooked smile as his hand tightens around yours briefly before his long fingers slide down your palm as he draws his hand back. Jesus, that was so detailed. It was a handshake. Okay, bro, reading, they'll explicitly detail the basic thing like a hug. He caressed my backside. It's a hug. Like reading it out loud to the chat is hilarious to me. Oh my gosh, I'm enjoying this way too much. I miss bedtime stories, y'all. I have. Excellent. I was wondering, I didn't have a choice but to take that bet. We went from rude stranger to rival matchmaker. I don't want to hold you up any longer. Your adoring fans are waiting. You mean more people to harass me? Jay gestures behind you, and you turn to see a couple of people lingering nearby, clearly waiting to talk to you. Me or Jay? Meet me back here when you're done. We'll discuss the details of the bet. Before you can reply to him, he walks away, and the people waiting to talk to you surge forward. What have I got myself into? No, for real, Veronica. Be better. Taking a bet? A bet from the man that interrupted your presentation? A few hours later, with the convention crowd beginning to thin out, you approach Jay at the hotel bar. Momentarily, you find yourself getting distracted by the striking line of his broad shoulders, highlighted by his tailored suit jacket as he sits with his back to you. He's just sitting. That's what I tell you about reading, bro. It's so detailed, and it just makes you think about things more in tune. And reading for a person with anxiety, for me personally, reading helps ground me because it's so specific, it's so detailed. You can't help but imagine and feel it too. As soon as he hears you walk up, he turns to face you, a smile pulling at the corner of his lips. I thought for a moment you might be a no-show. You take a seat next to him at the bar. Used to being stood up. The corner of Jay's lips twitch. Not usually, but there's a first time for everything. Do you want a drink? Shoot, if you buy it, the least you could do is buy me a drink. Damn. No, thank you. I have to drive home after this, and I have a drink at the after party. And I had a drink at the after party. Then we can keep this short and sweet. Jay turns himself on his stool so he's facing you, his knees bumping against yours. I propose we set up blind double dates for ourselves. That way we can keep an eye on each other and make sure neither of us is purposefully sabotaging our dates. You would obviously choose my date, and I'd choose yours. How does that sound? I can agree to that. We should treat each other the same way we treat our clients. Let's be professionals in this. Of course. Should we discuss what we each look for in a partner? Usually I have a form my clients. Usually I have a form for my clients to fill out, but I'd like to get a head start with you. That's fine. We can fill out our other information later. Jay nods. So, to start then, what's your type? You think for a moment. First of all, I don't have enough to afford to even describe Jay. Is crazy. Describe the complete opposite of Jay. Prioritize character, prioritize appearance. I don't know. I say character. I want somebody that's gonna make me laugh. He gotta be funny. I value personality more than looks. Really? Really? I suppose that fits your romantic ideals. Are you implying something? Just making an observation. Okay, so personality is what you're after. I guess that makes things easier for me. What about you? What's your type? Someone who matches my level in every way. That's not specific. A person who, oh my gosh, people who describe their ideal relationship or their ideal types in this way don't want a relationship for real. What do you mean by that? That's what I'm saying, Veronica. He not for real. Exactly as it sounds. I want someone who puts in effort and takes pride in their looks, their work, and their life like I do. I want someone who not only has the ability to keep up with me, but also meets me halfway. They should be able to offer me everything that I can offer them, whether in business or in romance. But a lot of the stuff you asked him for, you probably won't even find out until you start dating that person. And why didn't he say that a person shouldn't be having a sacrifice and stuff like that? Isn't meet you halfway also a form of sacrifice? Like, correct me if I'm wrong, Chad. Am I yapping? Oh, and of course, they should come from a good family background. I won't settle for anything less. Ooh. You stare at Jay for a moment, waiting for him to drop the straight face and admit he's joking. He's not. Jay looks at you expectantly, clearly awaiting a response, and completely serious. You can't be serious. What do you mean? That's a bit unrealistic to expect of someone, isn't it? I don't think so. I offer nothing but the best, and I can expect the same in return. So, even if you met someone you really liked, you wouldn't date them if you found out they were poor? Why would I date someone who can't reciprocate everything I give them? I mean, yeah, because when y'all start dating, you're going to expect things from them. And if they're poor, they can't meet your expectations. So why would you date them? And I get that. If you are a high maintenance person, I think you should shoot for a high maintenance person. And I get it. And if you're a romantic person and finances and what somebody can do for you, as long as they, attempt or try to make you happy and actually care for you is what you're there for, then I get it. Like I said, I don't disagree with him. He's not wrong. Maybe because love isn't just about what you can give to each other. And then, maybe I'm not looking for love. Maybe I'm just looking for a relationship. Not every relationship blossoms love off the bat. But if you're looking for love off the bat, then you go her route. But if you're looking for somebody who just checks all of your boxes and hopes to gain love from it, then that's probably why love is hard for most people. Relationships is hard for most people. Because they try to find the best things in their ideal people. And in a way, they end up trying, they might end up trying to change you, or you might end up trying to change them. You might end up trying to change yourself, and it's just not going to work. I wouldn't care if my partner wasn't in the same tax bracket as me. The number in your bank account isn't more important than finding happiness. And besides, I can provide for both me and my partner if it came down to that. And some people aren't willing to do that, and that's fine. I shouldn't have to provide for you. I would like to think if I could provide for myself, my partner can provide for their self with or without me. And it's not even assuming that they have to be able to do everything that I'm willing to do. I do, but it would be nice to know that I don't have to always worry about you because I know you have the same means to do things that I do, which means that you'll be okay whether I'm there or not, and then I can still be there for you without always needing to make sure you're okay and without you needing to call me for everything. So I kind of agree with him in that aspect. Jay rolls his eyes at you, folding his arms over the chest. But I also, if you need me, I'm there for you. As long as when I need you, you're there for me. And for him, it seems like it might be hard to do that because if you have more of a means than somebody else, then they might potentially use you, and that is a high probability with successful people. How did I know you were gonna say that? You shouldn't have to provide for someone else if they're also a capable adult. See it? Didn't I just say this? I definitely just said this. Okay, Jay, I agree with you, but you still ain't shit. You grit your teeth. I just want someone who loves me unconditionally. Someone who will stick around no matter how difficult things get. Who I can laugh and cry and share everything with. I mean, if that man is financially stable, hard times might not be hard times for him. Like, he got your back, and I get that. You could just be down one day. Like, you usually up. It could just be that one day, and it could not even be as serious as, a poor problem would be. But, damn, not me taking Jay's side. I'm trash. I agree to disagree. Oh, wait, damn, I skipped that. I think she said someone who will stick up for me or whatever. Someone I can trust and rely on, who will be my safe place and who feels like home. I feel that. I feel that. I feel that. I feel that. Someone who will bring me flowers just because they want to see me, smile, or take me on long drives through the city just to spend time with me. Well, how can you expect them to do that if you're poor? And if I take care of that person or pick them up when they fall, I will. Because I know they do the same for me. That's what love is. You realize you've been ranting and flushed, looking away from Jay. His expression is unreadable. Unconditional love. That's what you want? Now, who has the unrealistic expectations? You think you could find a partner like that? It's your job to find that partner, not mine. You think you can find a woman who meets your high standards and is okay with your view on relationships? You hold each other's gazes, neither willing to back down, the tension building between you. At least I know for a fact that my ideal type exists in real life. Then why haven't you gone and found her yet? Mr. Yoon, Jay shrugs nonchalantly. There's no rush for me. You believe your type exists? I think your standards are past high. They're impossible. Your ideal of perfection doesn't exist. Neither does yours. You glare at him and he returns your look with equal force. You'll be single forever at this rate. So will you. You open your mouth to retort when you suddenly realize something. Wait, if I keep arguing that his type doesn't exist, it makes me look like I won't be able to match him. You quickly change your tone. Actually, I'm sure your type of woman does exist, Joy. Joy. I'm sorry. The A looked like a O for a minute. Surprise flickers across Jay's face. You do? Oh, definitely. Sorry for saying that I did before. I'll easily be able to match you. I guess you can say the same for me. You offer a sympathetic pat on his knee. Jay's gaze drops down to your hand on his knee, and you quickly remove it. Why do you say that? Because my ideal man doesn't exist. You could just give up now. Spare yourself the pain of searching for the impossible. Jay's eyes widen, almost imperceptible, but you notice it. A jolt of satisfaction going through you. You know, I've actually thought of the perfect guy for you to go on a date with. Oh yeah? All of a sudden? Well, he's been at the back of my mind, but I just wanted to think it over a little longer, so I played along. Sure, Jay. We'll play along. Oh, that's what they all say. Oink, I gotcha. That's great. I've got the perfect match for you too. Oh, really? You smile politely at him as he smirks back at you, even though on the inside you want nothing more than to knock the smirk off his face because he still interrupted your presentation. He's still trash. He's just he's garbage. When a handsome man is trash, they're garbage. So, are you free this weekend? Since you already have someone perfect in mind, 2 days is enough time to prepare, right? Jay nods, leaning back against the bar top, his elbows resting on it casually. No problem. As long as it's enough time for you. But wait, if I get his client list and he falls in love, wouldn't he be falling into my ideals? Because he technically won't be financially up there because he won't be getting clients because I took them all. So, well, getting the client list doesn't mean you got the client. It just means you know somebody who's looking for a match. But yeah, because then he'll be that broke nigga that his girl gonna have to conform to. Like, what? As long as it's enough time for you. No problem at all. Then it's a date. A double date. It's a date. You slip off your bar stool, stretching. I'm going home then. You slide one of your business cards on top of the bar top beside Jay. We can arrange the location tomorrow. Good night, Jay. Jay picks up your card, holding it between his slim fingers as he flips it back and forth, studying the text before slipping into his pocket and standing up as well. Wait, it's late. Let me walk you to your car. That's all right. It's not far. I insist. No! No, thank you. I can handle myself. Jay frowns but nods. Okay, drive home safely. I'll contact you tomorrow. You nod and part ways with Jay, unable to stop yourself from glancing over your shoulder at him. He's still watching you as you leave, and you quickly face forward again, blushing. The next day, you have much time to think about your bet with Jay, as you're completely swamped with work. You don't have much time to think about it. There are stacks of paper and files strewn across your desk as you work on finding a perfect match for one of your clients. She has lots of money and loves to travel. And she needs someone adventurous and maybe creative too. So they could suggest places or excursions she might not think of herself. Her social media shows she has 3 cats, so also an animal lover. I think I know a good place to start. You quickly begin searching through your files until you find the profile of whom you believe would be a perfect match for this client. He backpacked around the world on a budget and spent a year volunteering at a wildlife sanctuary. They should have lots to talk about. Athena suddenly peeks over your shoulder. Found a match? You jump, having been completely focused on your work. Athena, you scared me. Sorry. But yes, I think so. Athena smiles brightly at you and then dumps a stack of envelopes on your desk. That's awesome! By the way, these are thank you letters from all the happy couples you paired up at the match-a-thon last summer. I counted, there's 22 total. That's gotta be a world record or something. You allow yourself a little smile of satisfaction. Nothing feels better than getting a little real world confirmation that you are really good at your job. Anyways, what about your bet with that guy, Jay? You deflate a bit at the mention of Jay. Yeah, I found a match for him. But think about being around him again. Oh, don't be like that. He's so handsome. Looks don't mean everything. No, but he's still nice to look at, right? Jay's face pops into your mind. You press your lips. I guess I can't deny it, but still. I don't know a lot about him. Althena gestures towards your laptop screen. How about we do a little investigating then? You hadn't considered looking at Jay's social media. Put the FBI to shame with your investigation skills. Lord knows I would. Like, realistically, I'm Inspector Gadget. Like, we gonna figure it out. You shake your head and close your browser. I'm not that interested in him. Althena pouts. Aw, I wanted to know. You're welcome to look him up yourself. Before either you or Althena can say anything else, the door of your office opens. You turn expecting a client, but it's Althena's husband, his hands behind his back. Ooh, her husband fine. Gabriel, what are you doing here? I'm trying to clear my throat. Gabriel brings his hands forward, revealing a lunchbox and a bouquet of flowers. Thought I'd surprise you at work. Althena gasps and rushes over to her husband, throwing her arms around him. What? Babe? Gabriel gives Althena a kiss on the cheek and she giggles. Take this key to my office. Go, please. Get out. No, for real, get out. You smile at their antics but can't stop the sharp pang that goes through your chest. I'm so happy Althena has such a great husband. She has the kind of love I can only dream of. She's living proof my ideal of love does exist, though. Jay's wrong about me, and I'll prove that to him. But, so is he trying to, I'm very confused. Is he trying to match her to her ideals or match her to his to prove his point? Because I feel like any guy he match her with is going to be a pompous douche. The bet begins. Veronica and Jay go on their first date. Today's the day. Ooh, new voices. So excited. The first date for your bet with Jay. You showed up early, too anxious to sit at home and wait. Oh, she looks so cute. I can't believe I'm actually doing this. I don't remember the last time I went on a date, set up for me or not. You check your reflection in the mirror, trying to smooth down your hair and calm your nerves. You can do this, Veronica. It's just a date. Fond of giving yourself pep talks, aren't you, darling? Don't call me darling while we on this date, because if I actually do end up liking this dude, then it's gonna look weird you calling me darling. But then I gotta explain to him that's just my last name, and you're like, why don't he just call you Veronica? Why he keep calling you darling? It's an excuse. You jump at the trem of Jay's low voice right by your ear, seeing him lean over your shoulder in the reflection of the restaurant's window. That's weird. Don't be doing stuff like that. Don't sneak up on me like that. Nervous? Should I offer you some advice? I don't need any advice. It's just a date. I can handle it. Are you trying to convince me of that or yourself? You're infuriating. You know that? Not the worst I've been called. His lips twitch as he's fighting off a smirk is just dying to show itself. You won't be smirking when you fall in love tonight and lose the bet. Love at first sight? You would believe in that. You scowl at Jay, but before you can respond, you see two people approaching, eyeing you and Jay. Plot twist, the two people we set up for each other end up getting together. Oh, she's so cute. You recognize Ava, the woman you selected to be Jay's date, and assume the man next to her is your date. Jay leans down to speak into your ear. His low voice is only you can hear. Good luck. Don't need it. Jay steps forward to greet his match, and you do the same, sharing brief introductions before you separate. Where's my date? Oh, okay. Never mind. Oh, I'm not gonna feel like that. Your date is Jack, an entrepreneur with witsy blonde hair, baby blue eyes, and a charming smile. I guess. It's nice to meet you, Jack. It's nice to meet you too, Veronica. I feel like I want to give him my douchebag voice. I wasn't really sure what to expect when I decided to come to this date. Oh? Yeah, I personally would have suggested that new place that already has 3 Michelin stars, so I was a little hesitant when Jay suggested this place. But you know what? With you in front of me, the decor here doesn't seem so tacky. Is he complimenting me or... thank you? Jack pulls out your chair for you, and when you sit down, he scoots you up to the table. Have you been here before? It's my first time. I looked up the reviews online before I came here, and apparently the prime rib is to die for. I'll be the judge of that, but if it comes up short, I guess I'll be the first 1-star review. You laugh nervously. He's not serious, right? Where's our waitress, anyway? Should I order some wine? I probably won't drink. Well, I'll order it anyway. When the waitress shows up, Jack not only orders the wine, but also orders for both of you without asking what you want. That's a little annoying, but maybe he thinks it's polite to order for his dates? Perhaps a salad, perhaps not. Truer words have never been spoken in cinema, I promise you. Let's see how good this prime rib is, shall we? Oh, you're okay with it, right? Did he get the rib for me or for himself? Sure. Great. I've had some great prime rib before, so I have a lot to compare it to. One of the best prime ribs I've ever had was in Japan. I really bet it was. I'm not even taunting him at this point. I'm genuinely certain that the best prime rib he had was from Japan. I'm so certain he's telling the truth about that. I see. Funny, right? Who would have thought that? Wagyu, though, that stuff is great. Have you tried it? You open your mouth to respond, but Jack speaks faster than you can get any words out. Did he really think I would like this guy? If not, you totally should. Preferably in Japan if you can. Okay. It's okay. Not too much. But speaking of Japan, I gotta tell you about what happened once I ate 33 oysters. 33? What happened? I kind of want to know what happened when he ate it. You're 20 minutes into the date and you haven't even been able to get a word out. Turns out Jack is incredibly self-absorbed too. He drones on and on about the many destination vacations he's taken lately, the expensive meals he has eaten, and luxury cars he owns. Is this guy ever gonna stop bragging? You glance over at where Jay and Ava sit, perking up a little at the fact that they seem to be having a good time. Ava is talking animatedly, gesturing with her hands excitedly. Jay has a small smile on his face as he watches her, seemingly enraptured by every word. Well, Jay might be eating his words after all. After this. I can't wait to see his face when he has to admit to me love at first sight does in fact exist. You smile to yourself and Jack sits straighter, beaming, and you realize he probably thinks you're smiling at him. I see you're agreeable to the idea. Sorry, what idea? We work on our businesses together. You could become the face of my travel services. I believe you have a face that can sell, and I offer funding for your business. Excuse me, but what makes you think I need your funding? Every business can use more as investment. They're not wrong. We're on a date, not a business meeting. Why can't it be both? You know, when I was your age, I was getting my second master's degree. Then after I graduated, I brought my company from 1 employee to 300 in the span of 6 months. You don't hear about that often, do you? How many employees does your company have currently? I actually think I've heard about that, and there's a word for it, overhiring. Then when you realize you've hired too many people, you have to lay off workers and disrupt their lives in one of the worst ways. Tell me, does your company still have 300 employees? The color drains from Jack's face and he coughs into his hand. No, but that's because... Then I do not think I want to take business advice from you. I'm not looking for business partner, I'm looking for love. Love is a partnership. You're not wrong at that point. Look, I can offer you so much. You don't have to be embarrassed to admit you could benefit from being with someone like me. My company, my assets, I believe I could really help you. I wouldn't judge you for your shortcomings. Who does he think he is? Nah, let's just leave. You abruptly stand from the table, having had enough, throwing your napkin off your lap. You pull cash out of your purse and toss it on the table. I appreciate you coming out to meet me, but I don't think this is going to work out. Have a great night. As you leave the restaurant, you pass Jay, who watches you leave, his brows furrow in confusion. Now I gotta explain to him why I left and not make him feel like I was just down falling the deep, but that was genuinely a trash date. Outside, you take a deep breath, rubbing your hand over your forehead. Well, that was a disaster. A moment later, Jake comes out of the restaurant, a frown on his face as he scans the area, his eyes narrowing as they land on you. What was that? Jake folds his arms over his chest and he comes to stop in front of you, and you purse your lips at him. I should be asking you that. Did you purposefully choose someone who's the exact opposite of my type? Of the person I said I wanted? I chose someone I thought would suit you. You're smart and ambitious, an accomplished businesswoman, and a successful entrepreneur. I didn't think you'd have to settle for anything less than a partner of that same caliber. Despite your annoyance, you can't help but feel your face flush a little. Not a lot of people take you seriously when you tell them about your profession or really appreciate just how much work goes into running your business. But now's not the time for that. You grit your teeth and refocus on the matter at hand. He literally could not stop talking about himself and bragging about his company. He tried offering me an investment and business advice and assumed that I needed his help. What's so wrong about someone offering to help your company? I'm not looking for someone based on what they can offer me maritally. That's what you're looking for. I want someone down to earth who would have sat at the table and had a two-way conversation about our interests and hobbies and actually cared about getting to know me. Even if we didn't have the same background, maybe we'd still find out that we're more alike than we thought. And Jay rolls his eyes. And what? Fall in love at first sight? Not necessarily, but at least I wouldn't have walked out on that restaurant with nothing but a raging headache. Maybe... Maybe he wasn't your ideal type, but I thought he would suit you better. You thought wrong. There's a tense moment of silence as you stare at each other with him thinly veiling annoyance, with you very much more overt and irritated. Well, your candidate wasn't exactly what I was looking for either. Oh, really? You looked like you were having a good time, though. Smiling and engaging in the conversation? Yes, because I've learned the art of having a polite conversation and faking a smile. And that's what I thought. I assumed he was probably faking it, even if I'm not having a good time. The benefits of growing up the way I did. What does he mean by that? How did he grow up? You wait for Jay to elaborate, but he doesn't, instead turning away a bit stiffly. You decide not to pry. What was wrong with Eva? For starters, she wouldn't stop comparing me to one of the male leads in the show she's been watching. What's wrong with that? Isn't that flattering? It sets unrealistic expectations for me. That's not true. The character is a vampire. It's not true. It's not true. It's not true. Your words fail you for a moment. And that aside, those male leads are written to appeal to women's romantic fantasies and are completely unrealistic. That is not real life. Although it does sound like something you would like. You open your mouth ready to deny it, but close again, realizing Jay is right, even though the last comment was a little unnecessary. It was. Oh. Jay lets out a long sigh, rubbing the back of his neck. Neither of us were compatible with our respective dates tonight, so let's just call it this a stalemate. Next time, I'll make sure you'll fall in love with the person I choose for you. High hopes. I'll find you someone you can't resist. The tension effectively eased. Jay cracks a small smile. I'm looking forward to it. It's getting late though. We should head out. Y'all just gonna leave y'all dates is crazy. You nod and start heading to your car, realizing Jay is following a step behind you. Where did you park? Just a few rows down, but it's fine. You realize that he means to walk you to your car again and decide not to argue with him about it this time. Well, my car's right here. Thanks for walking me? Don't worry about it. Good night, darling. You bid goodbye to Jay and climb in your car, trying to turn it on, but the engine sputters for a moment before falling silent. Crap. You attempt to turn on your car again, only hearing a clicking sound. A knock on your window makes you jump, and you glance to see Jay standing there frowning. You open your door, unable to roll down the window. What's wrong? My car isn't starting. What's happening? Nothing. It's fine. I can call my roadside assistance. I can try to help. I'm fine. You should just get home. As you try to dismiss Jay, a crack of thunder rolls overhead, and rain immediately begins pedaling down. You tense as you see a flash of lightning. Hey, let me help. It looks like you might just need a jump. Okay. You pull an umbrella out of your back seat as Jay returns to his car. You pop your hood before getting out of your own car, opening the umbrella. Jay moves his car to the empty spot next to yours, keeping it running as he opens the hood before returning to you, moving to stand next to you under the umbrella. Your pulse picks up at his proximity, the scent of his cologne strong as you look up at him as he speaks. Have you ever jumped a car before? No. Do you want some hands-on practice? Hands-on practice on jump. No, just jump my car so I can go home, boy. It's thundering outside. No, thank you. You said you was gonna help. I could have called roadside assistance. Come on now. I need somebody to get the job done, not somebody that's gonna teach me. At least not in the rain. I'll just watch. Sure, I'll do it for you. You hold the umbrella for Jay as he adjusts the clamps and then gestures for you to try starting your car. You climb back into your car and try turning it on again, relieved to hear that this time the engine starts. Jay walks over to your passenger door, pushing his wet hair out of his face. Perfect. We'll give it a moment to charge and then you can be on your way. Thanks. I owe you one. Jay smiles. Don't mention it. Well, since you said don't mention it, then I don't owe you one. So, your father never taught you how to jump a car? You try to swallow the angry rush of feelings that the mention of your dad brings up. Why are you assuming it would be my father who taught me? Realizing that you're inadvertently snapping at a mostly innocent question, you soften a little. Sorry, No, he never taught me. He's not in my life. I'm sorry. It's fine. You couldn't have known. You climb out of your car again and hold the umbrella over Jay to shield him from the rain, trying to make up for snapping at him. Thanks for helping me, Jay. He smiles softly at you. No problem, anytime. After a few moments of huddling under the umbrella together as you wait for the battery to charge, Jay explains the process of detaching the clamps as you watch, and then he packs everything up. Thanks again. I'm gonna head home now. I'll contact you tomorrow or something. We could plan our next date. He coughs awkwardly into his fist when he realizes his suggestive choice of words. I mean, our next dates for each other. You get the feeling that he's not the type to get flustered easily, and you can't help but smile at how embarrassed he is by the slip-up. Sounds good. You pause as Jay doesn't turn to get in his car, but rather in direction of the restaurant, stepping out from under your umbrella. Where are you going? I realized I left something in the restaurant. Wait, don't you have an umbrella? It's pouring. The rain has already soaked Jay's hair through, turning his clothes a darker shade. You are one of the only people I've ever met who carries an umbrella in their car. Really? Trash. You'd better make it quick if you don't want to drown. Jay grimaces. Thanks for your concern. Is you mad because I wasn't going to give you my umbrella? Boy, no. Get home safely. You too. And thanks again. No, boy, I wasn't giving you my umbrella. Boy, dookie. No. Okay. Date number 2. This guy seems nice. What could be wrong with him? No, what could be... But, like, seriously, though, what could be wrong with him? Like, other guy was a bit of a narcissist. I wouldn't even say... yeah, he was talking about himself too much. He was definitely a narcissist. What if this guy's like too lovey-dovey? Like, oh, I'll get your chair. I'll hold your bag. Let me walk you to the bathroom. Let me walk you to your car. I don't know. I feel like on a first date, there's no way you can do that too much. Like, if I'm getting up and go to the bathroom and you have to, like, if I get up to go to the bathroom and you feel like you got to pull and open my chair out every time I get up and set up, like, you ain't got to do that, big boy. Once is enough. But I get it. I feel like he might find her somebody that's too, like, her little clingy. And she might be like, no, but I thought you loved romance. He loves a character. He's a stalker. I feel like he might get her hooked up with a stalker. After a disastrous first date, Veronica braces herself for the next one. Yeah, you gotta need to take a smoke after. Gonna need a sensu for that one. Did you end up getting in your car checked? Did you end up getting your car checked out, V? Yeah, I just needed a new battery. Mine was like 5 years old, apparently. Good thing Jay was there to help you out. Yeah, I guess. Your next date is tomorrow, right? Yeah, it's easiest to meet on the weekends. Your phone starts ringing, interrupting you, and you glance down at the caller ID. It reads Mom, and your heart skips for a moment. Is it Jay? Girl, no! It's my mom! Talking about something, is it Jay? Girl, no. You put your phone in your back pocket. You're not going to answer? What if it's an emergency? She'll call again. I was about to say she'll call twice if it's an emergency. If it's important, she'll call twice. You can sense Althea's frown even before you glance at her to see her lips pulling down. And now the idea that it could be an emergency invade your mind, and you sigh, taking out the phone again and putting it to your ear. Mom, is something wrong? Huh? No, nothing's wrong. Why are you calling? You notice Althea wince and roll your eyes at her. I'm just wondering how you doing. Moms. They be bored. Mom just call you out of nowhere. They mean well, but they be bored. But you be in the middle of something your mom call. I say if your mom is one of the people that just call you out the blue, that's how you know she love and care about you. Could be moms that don't do that. Not saying that they don't care about you, but it's actions. My mom called me randomly. I'm just wondering how you're doing. I'm fine. You watch as Althea moves her hand in a circle, gesturing for you to return the question. How are you? Althea nods satisfied, and you turn your back to her before she can continue her pep talk. Pep mime. I'm fine. Silence stretches. I promise you, this is a genuine phone call from your mother. Like, silence stretches across the line. The seconds feel like hours. And I promise you, I'll be asking my mom, did you call just to hear me breathe? Did you need something? No. Why? They hope that when they call you, you have stories and stuff to tell them, because they ain't really doing nothing different. You the one that's doing everything. That's why you're so busy. That's why you can't talk. So I'm assuming when I call you and it's silent, it's gonna be things that you want to tell me. But I'm sorry, it's not really things I want to tell you specifically. There's certain things you know to talk to your parent about, and there's certain things not to talk to your parent about. Like, I talk to my parent about, like, my day-to-day, what I'm cooking. You know, I talk to her. It's main time I'm easily able to talk to my mom is if I'm cooking. That's when I talk to my mom. That's the easiest time to talk to me is when I'm cooking. I mean, I thought that was why you were calling, so... Oh. No, I guess that's it. I just wanted to see how you were. I'm actually kind of busy, so I should get back to work. Okay, I'll talk to you later then. And then when you don't answer your phone call from your mom, and people be looking at you, and you just be like, no, she don't want nothing. Like, I remember she don't want nothing. Okay, bye. Like, genuinely, if it was an emergency, she called twice. If she was just calling to talk to me, she called once. You hang up the phone, the awkwardness of the conversation hanging in the air. I take it things are still awkward with your mom? That's just how things are between us. How they always will be. What if you tried to bridge the gap between you two? Did you ever end up watering the plants? Veronica, I can do it. You walk away from Althea, feeling her concerned gaze burning into the back of your head. I know Althea is just trying to help out, but she's always been close with her parents. She's never understood the relationship between me and my mom. I cannot do years of awkwardness in one phone call. I don't even know if I want to. And the wild thing is, why it be like when you grow up, People be telling you not to treat your parents like that or not to be like that and this, that, and the third. But it's like, they brought me into this world and developed this relationship with me. So why do I, when I become an adult, have to be the one to fix it? And you're older than me. You're the parent. You brought me here. How you gonna bring me here and to give me trauma and all this extra stuff? I don't understand that. And people be talking to young kids like that, or when they get older, like, nah. I humbly disagree. You sigh as you fill a glass cup with water, looking over the plants in your office, their leaves drooping slightly. After Dad left, I basically had to raise myself. I became the family I needed until I didn't need anyone anymore. And now, you shake your head, cutting off your line of thought. No, I'm not thinking about this right now. I have enough on my plate. Like tomorrow's date. Jay's going down. I found the perfect match for him this time. I wonder if he followed my ideals when he chose my partner. Because no, his choice of partner was just garbage. For some reason, you're more nervous about this date than the first one. Because the first one was a dumpster fire. You see your date from a distance, standing with Jay. And the date you chose for Jay, Valeria. Valerie? I'm gonna just say Valerie. Valeria. You approach them and your date immediately steps forward, holding out a hand. Veronica, nice to meet you. It's great to meet you. Veronica, right? It's great to meet you. I'm Malik. Okay, Malik, okay. Malik offers you a kind smile, and one that makes your heart flutter, and a smile across your own face. Whoa, wait. My heart is racing. Nice to meet you, Malik. Nice to meet you too, Malik. You can call me V. You have a beautiful smile. Oh, thank you. Oh, I'm so giddy. You see Jay standing behind Malik, observing your interaction with Malik, and a slight smirk crossing his lips. Why does he look so smug? He's suddenly reminded that you have a bet to win. You fight the scowl that threatens to appear on your face and turn to Valeria with a professional smile. Valeria. Her name is Valeria. Valeria, it didn't make sense. Valeria, I see you already met Jay. He's just as handsome as you said he is. She said I was handsome. You hate that Jay's smirk grows even more. You hook your arm through Malik's and smile at Valeria. Well, we'll be on our way then. Have a great date, you two. You two, too. You steer Malik away from Jay, leading him towards a path that loops around the pond in the middle of the park. So, you're a matchmaker too? Yeah, I own my own business. That's pretty impressive. Do you think so? Running your own business? Of course, is it? It is. It's a lot of work. The compliment warms your chest and a smile crosses your face. I heard you have your own business too. Yeah, I do. Financial consulting. Which is just fancy corporate speak for I help people learn how to make money. Now that's impressive. Malik rubs the back of his neck, a faint blush creeping across his cheeks. Well, I just like helping people, I guess. Wait a second. Did Jay actually set me up with somebody decent this time? That's what I was thinking. That's what I was thinking. I was like, this is an actual conversation. Like, an actual conversation. That's kind of why I set up my business, too. I want to help people find love. I love that. But not as much as I love your eyes. His sudden compliment causes you to blush and you avert your gaze. Sorry, was that a really corny thing to say? No, not at all. She likes corny. It was, wasn't it? Why did I say that? Malik shakes his head, groaning. Pretend I didn't say that. I'm just going to change the topic. What's your favorite movie? Okay, this guy is actually pretty cute. Now it's my turn to sound corny. I like romance movies, especially rom-coms. My favorite is 28 Pantsuits. I've gotta say, I'm more of a wide awake in Portland guy myself, but I love rom-coms too. No way. Is this guy real? You fall into conversation about your favorite rom-com movies, laughing and joking. You find yourself having a surprisingly good time as you walk around the park. Let me find out. Let's try to guess what's wrong with him, y'all. What if he got like low-key anger issues? Like, what if a duck started walling up, but not like in the area? And I'm like, oh, look, a duck. I hate that duck. What if he just started tweaking? I feel like, I don't know. Maybe I'm self-sabotaging. Let me stop. You know, I was nervous about coming on this date, but I'm glad I did. I am too. You're everything I'm looking for in a partner. When Jay told me about you, I thought you had to be too good to be true. What are your thoughts on children? Is he moving too fast? I know, I don't know you super well yet, but I think you'd be a great mom. A knot starts to twist in your stomach. Maybe you got too ahead of yourself. That's what I'm saying. Personally, I feel like this kind of topic only like startles either women who aren't ready for it or women who already know they don't want to be a mom or haven't had the conversation. And it's not necessarily set in stone like, yeah, we're gonna have kids, but like I do feel like it's a conversation you need to have, because I want kids, and if off the rip you tell me you don't want kids, I don't want to be with you, and I'm not gonna stick with you to see if you change your mind. That's a no for me, dog. Well, I'm not really sure if I want kids or not yet. Malik smiles, seemingly unfazed by your hesitation. That's understandable. You seem to be really focused on your career right now. Before you can reply, you spot Jay and Valeria again, just as they spot you, and he waves you over. Hey, you guys. You and Malik walk over to them. Your spirit's a little dampened, but you tell yourself that you shouldn't write off this date just yet. Yeah, I don't think so. And he brought it back really well. He said, yeah, because you're focusing on your career. How's it go? How goes it? Great, actually. Veronica is better than you described. I'd love to get to know her better. Is that so? I'm surprised to hear you say that. You know, Veronica has a lot of great qualities. She's very kind and considerate, always looking out for other people, willing to do whatever she can for them. You stare at Jay, a frown on your face, suspicion crossing your mind. What is he getting at? He's talking you up. She's very determined and passionate too. Once she sets her mind to something, she won't give up, be it on a person or a project. It'd be great to have someone in your life like that, wouldn't it, Malik? It suddenly hits you. He's talking you up. Wingman. Is he talking me up so he can win the bet? Yes. Well, two can play at that. No, because then it's going to seem like y'all low-key like each other. Stop. Oh, stop, Jay. You're always so humble when it comes to yourself. Valeria. Jay might have been too shy to tell you this, but he volunteers every other weekend at the local animal shelter. He loves the animals there. It's very sweet. I swear I once saw him cry from happiness when a cat got adopted. Really? That's so sweet. Jay's lips twitch, but he keeps his cool. Well, Veronica is the type of person to walk old people across the street. I've seen her stop her car in the middle of the intersection and get out to make sure an old lady was safe. Wow, V. That's a very kind thing to do. Jay is also an amazing cook. Oh? Veronica's skin is flawless. You know, I was thinking that. Stop. is chiseled like a Greek god. That's a bit too much. Is great with his hands. Whoa. Is a great listener. I think all these other answers is a bit too much anyway. Jay's a great listener. Am I now? You're not. One time he listened to me vent about a show I was watching for 5 hours. That sounds excessive. 5 hours? Wow. You must have been really upset at that show. Yes, actually the main character? Wait, no. This is about how Jay sat through this is about how Jay sat through it all so patiently. Such a great guy. First of all, I would be very concerned that y'all talking on the phone for 5 hours. Well, Veronica, they sabotage each other's days because nobody's going to be able to be with somebody that's talking this positively about somebody else. Well, Veronica is an amazing singer. Jay always tips. Veronica always texts back. How is he still going? I need something else. You step up to Jay and sweep your hand out, drawing attention to Jay from head to toe. Look at how sharp he looks. Jay dresses like this every day. Mouth watering, am I right? Mouth watering, huh? You give Jay a quick glare as an amused look crosses his face. I'm just saying, you know how to dress. Well, thank you. Wait, I'm not supposed to be complimenting him? Fuck. We could keep going back and forth all day, but the truth of it is that Veronica is truly the perfect partner. You won't ever find anyone like her. Stunning, charming, and beautiful, inside and out. The perfect package. I can't let him one-up me. Jay is a great... Oh, why would you say that? Jay is a great kisser. Jay, Valeria, and Malik all stare at you, their mouths dropping open. Well, it seems like you and Jay are quite close, aren't you? There's an edge of his words that makes you realize you might have messed up. You have. It does seem that way. I think we're intruding on them, Malik. I think so too. Wait. No, Come on, let's get out of here, Valeria. Hey, yeah, I'm with you. You two have fun on your date, okay? You and Jay stand in stunned silence as Valeria and Malik walk away, leaving you two alone. What just happened? You took things too far. I took things too far. You told them we kissed. I did not. Okay, maybe I heavily implied it. But that was an accident. It just came out. You couldn't think of anything else? How else do I counter you calling me the perfect package? Anything but saying we kissed. Well, yeah. Well, whatever. They're gone now. It's over. Jay heaves a deep sigh, gazing out at the pond, folding his arms over his chest. Damn, I was so close to winning this bet. Malik was definitely interested in you. Valeria was into you too. I guess this is another draw. I guess so. I follow Jay's gaze, looking at the pond where a mother duck is crossing the water with her ducklings following behind her. Let's go home. We could decide on where we'll have our next dates later. You watch the ducks for a moment longer, noticing a coin operating food dispenser along the pond shore. Yeah, we just gonna tell them goodbye. Yeah, okay. At least it was a nice day to spend in the park. It was nice to hear how highly you think of me, too. I was just saying that for Valeria. Yeah. I was. There was an awful lot of confidence behind your words. Had me believing them. I'm leaving. Jay laughs. I'm just kidding. Ready to go, darling? Yeah, let's get out of here. Next time, I'll definitely win the bet. We'll see about that. I need to see more of his perspective. I need to see the girls that he's talking to really like. Him really being interested. My bad. You hang up the phone and stretch at your desk, letting out a loud yawn. You're busier than late. You're busier than lately these days. The bet with Jay is taking up more of your time than you thought on top of your normal workload. It's taking a toll and you yawn again. I need coffee. Althea, how about we close up early today? Althea appears almost instantly beaming brightly. Seriously? Seriously. Well, I won't say no. Althea wastes no time shutting off her computer, grabbing her things, and turning the lights in the office off. Good work today, V. You laugh as she practically pushes you to the door, snatching up your purse and handing it to you on the way. You should go get something to wake yourself up. You look a little tired. Yeah, I'm going to get a coffee. See you tomorrow. See you tomorrow. You lock up the office before making your way to your favorite coffee shop, yawning once more. As you enter the coffee shop, you get in line behind a tall man dressed in a form-fitting suit. You pause, studying him for a moment longer, eyes traveling over his broad shoulders, the slim cut of his waist, and down to his long legs. He looks familiar. We know what that is. When he begins to order, his familiar voice makes your heart skip a beat. Oh, it's Jay. That'll be $6.38. You watch as Jay taps his card and the machine makes a loud beep. Sorry, your card didn't go through. Can you try again? Not his card declined in front of me. Oh, sure. Jay attempts to pay again, but the machine makes the same thing. Oh, it says it's declined. Oh, decline. Oh, can you try swiping it again? Jay tries to swipe it again, and then again and again. The continual beeping sounding as panicked as his swiping. You can see the back of Jay's neck flushed red. Sorry, I'm not sure why this isn't working. $6.38, Jay? You ain't got $6.38, big bro. You spending it on all these dates. You trying to win this bet. You need to chill out. We can't go on a date if you can't even pay for your own coffee, Jay. He swipes it again, the muscles in his arm flexing as he puts more force into his movement of his swiping harder, as if swiping harder will make it work. That's what I was thinking. I was like, why is he treating us like Among Us? You know, you swipe too fast, you swipe too slow. And cars dispensing machines be like that. But the fact that you're tapping and it ain't working is decline, big bro. It's, find another car. The machine beeps again, and Jay goes still for a moment. As amusing as this is, I'm starting to feel bad. Hell no. You step forward, moving to stand next to Jay, your shoulder brushing his arm as you do so. I'll pay for his. Can you add a medium iced mocha latte into the order? And can I have that with whipped cream and chocolate drizzle? Jay glances at you, surprise crossing his face, his cheeks a little pink. Veronica, what are you doing here? Paying for your coffee, clearly. You smirk at him. Saving your apparently. Anything else for you two? Nah, I'm okay. And actually, I think that's all. Thank you. Your card goes through and the cashier hands you the receipt. We'll call your drinks out when they're ready. Thank you. You and Jay move down to the pickup area together. Jay looks a little sheepish as he glances at you, rubbing the back of his neck. Say thank you. Thanks for that. I'll pay you back. $6.38, Jay. Don't be ridiculous. Which payment app do you use? Clearly not one that you have money on, because otherwise you would have used a different card. Don't worry about it. It's just coffee. Just tell me and I'll send the money. You shake your head. It's fine. Consider it a thank you for helping me jump my car the other night. But the barista calls Jay's drink, interrupting him, and your drink comes out right after. Jay brings both your drinks back over, and you take yours from him. He eyes your choice of drink, dark eyes lighting up in amusement. You went all out, huh? Don't talk about what I can order in my drink. I can afford it, okay? It's a little treat for myself, so why not? There's some chocolate running down the side of the lid. You go to lick it away before it touches your finger. You got something. You tilt your head at him, puzzled. What? Here. Jay steps closer, using his thumb to wipe some whipped cream off your nose. You flush as he steps away to grab a napkin from the counter and wipe his thumb off. How the hell did I even do that? How the hell did he even do that? Or did I? I? Jay seems to sense your embarrassment because he laughs. I take it you like sweet things? I find it hard to trust people who don't. What are you drinking? A cold brew. Black. Ew. I guess you can't trust me, huh? Not yet. Anyway. Well, thanks for the coffee. I appreciate it. I'm not sure why my card wasn't working. 'Cause you're broke. That's what's up. You ain't got it, big bro. It's not a day. So stop trying. Don't go swiping your card nowhere else. You give him a teasing smile. You could just tell me you're broke. It's okay. I will think differently of you. Why did it take me so long to read this one? Jay rolls his eyes and lets out a chuckle. And what exactly do you think of me right now? You're broke. There's no other. What? You're unlucky. You're handsome. No, you're broke. That's what I think of you right now. That you're broke. The hell? Jay gives you a wry smile. Funny. I like to think I am. Nah, that was funny. That was funny. What do you think of me now? That you're broke. Nah. I'm just teasing you. Even if you really didn't have any money. I get it. We've all been there. I like being able to help out a friend in need, too. Jay frowns, but doesn't say anything, just staring at you silently as if lost in thought. You grow anxious under his gaze, and you clear your throat. Well, I'm gonna head out. See you this weekend. Wait. He nods his head toward the front of the coffee shop. Rain is now pouring down and lashing at the windows. Looks pretty bad out there. Let's wait it out in here. You consider the rain for a moment, and then the shoes you're wearing. They're your favorite pair, and you really don't want to ruin them. Nope, sit down. All right. You and Jay take a seat at a small table in the corner of the coffee shop. His knees bumping against yours as you sit in close proximity makes you hyper aware of his presence. The scent of his cologne wafts between you, warm and woody. So, he leans back in his chair, sipping the coffee, his posture relaxed. We are 0 for 0 on our dates. Maybe we're not as great of matchmakers as we thought. You bristle at his words. Speak for yourself. It just hasn't worked out yet. That's fine. Not everything has to be a success on the first try. We can learn from our mistakes and do better. So motivational, darling. Does that work for you in your personal life too? What do you mean? Why are you still single? Trial and error must yield results at some point, shouldn't it? You narrow your eyes at him. Why are you single then? That answer is obvious. I haven't met anyone who has met my list of criteria yet. Right. Your list. Well, in any case, I'm still single because I haven't met someone as caring and selfless as the lead of a romance movie. Jay snorts. Out of all the standards you seem to have, that one sounds pretty low. You stare out the window of the coffee shop at the rain sheeting down. You'd think so, but one time, my ex-boyfriend left me on the side of the road when it was pouring like this. We had a fight and I got out of the car and he just drove away. Jay sits straighter, his jaw tight. Are you serious? What kind of person would do that? That's not even the half of it. You cup your hands around your latte, turning your attention to the condensation sliding down the plastic. He cheated on me too. That guy sounds like a complete asshole. How could someone cheat on you? Jay cuts himself off, but you barely notice, too distracted by your own thoughts now. I thought the same thing back then. Ooh, flashback. You cheated on me? Why? How could you do that to me? I don't know. I don't know what you want me to say, Veronica. Anything. I don't understand. Everything is fine. It's fine. Everything is fine, isn't it? Did you really think it is? That it has been? What? All you think about is work. All you talk about is work. All you do is work, B. That's not true. I asked you to go to dinner every night last week, and you said no every time. Theo, I was busy. You know that. I was getting ready for the charity event. Yeah, you're busy. You're always busy. That's the issue. Too busy for this. Too busy for that. Too busy for me. Too busy to be someone's girlfriend. I'm tired of trying to be. If you can't provide the attention I need, it's not that crazy of a thought that I wanted to find it elsewhere. Theo! It's too late. It's over. Cheating is never the solution, but he was right until he cheated. Like, just leave. The hell? Veronica? You pull yourself from your thoughts, realizing you're squeezing your cup so hard the lid is about to pop off. Huh? What are you thinking about? Nothing. Sorry. Why did I bring up Theo? It's out of nowhere, too. Probably thinks I'm pathetic now, getting cheated on. My ex wasn't a very good person either. When Jay speaks abruptly, you finally get the courage to look at him again, meeting his gaze. His expression is softer than you expected, with no hint of judgment or discomfort. I understand having bad relationships. My ex, she essentially used me as a climbing ladder, so to speak. What do you mean? She used my status to advance her own career. And then she left me when I couldn't offer her any more rugs to climb onto. I was blind to her intentions because I was in love. I think it's easy for people to fall in love and want to be happy so badly that they ignore things that would otherwise be obvious red flags. That's why I need someone who matches me in every way. I won't ever... The sound of his phone ringing interrupts Jay before he can finish his sentence. He pulls his phone out, scowling as he looks at the caller ID, but then answers it anyway. Yeah? You raise your eyebrow at the cool tone of his voice. Yes, I'm aware. No, I'm fine. I think you're forgetting I still have months before I have to go back. Go back? Where? Until then, the answer is no. Stop asking me. Jay hangs up the phone and shoves his phone back into his pocket, heaving a heavy sigh. Damn. My parents know how to ruin my good mood. and feeling like they can sense it. You're in a good mood? Jay takes a drink of his cold brew, scowling a bit. I was. Even after his car got declined like that? Stop bringing up the car. Stop bringing up the car, V. Could it possibly be because I'm here? No, there's no way. Don't get ahead of yourself, V. So, that was your parents. Change the topic. My father, specifically. You get the feeling that Jay doesn't want to talk about this right now. Gotcha. Jay suddenly stands from the table, running a hand through his hair, his gaze darting to the door. I'm gonna go. Thanks for the drink. You frown at his change of demeanor. Jay, wait! We can ask him to stay longer. It's still pouring. You should wait it out. It's fine. It looks like it's lightened up. But I'm good. Don't worry. I guess. I'll contact you later about this week's dates. Okay. You watch Jay head for the door of the coffee shop, and when he reaches the handle, he looks back at you one more time. Wave on reflex using both your hands. A hint of a smile crosses Jay's face before he steps out into the rain. As you watch Jay jog to his car, you frown a little. So Jay had a bad relationship previously, and things are tense with his parents. We're more alike than I thought. You sip your drink, seemingly unable to get Jay out of your mind. I wonder, what will this week's date hold? First of all, funniest part about that date. This wasn't even a date. We just bumped into each other. But funniest part was that his car declined. I gotta see what people said about his car decline, because that was hilarious to me. Her past was sad, worse than my past. Okay, clearly somebody reading ahead. Damn, V. Okay, not too much. Not too much. Alright, this is why we don't read the comments and stories, because people be doing too much. I'll determine if her past was sad or not. How do you read through the whole thing? Go back and start leaving spoiler comments. It's crazy. Veronica has an unexpected encounter with a difficult client. I get to do my voice. I think today set a new record for emails in your inbox, V. I know. I should be happy that business is booming, but my eyes are beginning to hurt. Let's finish and then call it a day. You're interrupted as the office door suddenly swings open, slamming into the wall behind you. You and Althea both jump, exchanging surprised glances as a woman strides in, her platinum blonde hair fluttering behind her. She pulls off her dark sunglasses, looking around the office expectantly. Oh, sorry, did you have an appointment? Is the owner here? Althea narrows her eyes at being cut off, and you move forward to handle this situation. Yes, that would be me. I'm Veronica Darling. The woman's lips pinch together as her gaze rakes over you, an unimpressed expression on her face. I see. What's with that reaction? What can I do for you? You need to make a match for me. I heard you're one of the best matchmakers around, so you should have no problem matching me with someone, right? Sorry, but did you have an appointment? Don't you know who I am? I can see Althea's eye twitching as a smile plastering on her face as she tries to keep her cool. Sorry, I don't. Are you kidding me? Anyone with eyes should know who I am. I'm Sina Barone, the actress. My face is literally on the billboard outside your office. I'm sure you're not. I'm not sure I've heard of you. The woman's cheeks turn red, and you can see Althea trying to hold back a smirk. You decide to step in before this escalates further. Okay. Sienna, right? Was it? I'd be happy to assist. If you take a seat, we can get started with some basic information and then we'll go over a process of finding potential matches as well as pricing, and price isn't an issue. Okay. Well, I like to get an idea of what you look for in a partner, and you have other high-profile clients, right? One of them will do. Someone like another A-lister or a CEO, maybe even a star athlete. So I usually work more based on someone with matching your personality rather than your status. Personality isn't important to me. I want someone with a good social network, wealth, and connections. And good looks, of course. Yes, of course. Wouldn't want to forget that. You nudge Althea in the side, trying to, hey, send her to Jay. Jay can hook her up real good. Let me recommend you to another matchmaker who specifically delegates to matching these types of people. Your type, your vibe. You nudge Althea in the side, trying to keep a polite smile on your face. I can't be seen by someone who will embarrass me. Now it's your turn for your lip to twitch in irritation. Embarrass you? People watch every move I make. If they see me with anyone less than perfect, it will affect my reputation. That must be so rough. Sienna nods, pouting a bit, missing Althea's sarcasm. It really is. That's why it's important to match me with someone who's on my level. She's starting to sound like Jay. Well, do you have anyone in mind yet? I really would like to learn more about you before I begin to find someone you'll be compatible with. Ugh. Can't you just pick someone who's rich and has a good reputation? I don't care if we are compatible. As long as he's useful to me, he can have a bad personality for all I care. What? Your smile finally slips. Useful to you? Yeah, I was thinking about hooking her up with Jay, but the way she was sounding, I was like, no, she sounds just like his ex. Absolutely not. Yes, you're getting it now? You know what? I'm really sorry. We're all booked out. Right, Althea? Right, extremely booked out. We'll probably be busy for the next month. 5 years? So make room for me. We're so sorry. So sorry. If you'd like, I can take your contact information and reach out later. You're really saying no to me? I take pride in making matches that mean something, not just money or social status. And I have no desire to pair my clients up with someone who only uses them as a tool. Excuse me? We're actually about to close up too, so I'm going to have to ask you to leave. You can't just turn me down. You walk over to the office door. You walk over to the office door, still wide open from when Sienna burst in and grabbed the handle. Have a good evening. Bye-bye, Sarah. It's Sienna. With a huff, Sienna glares at both of you and Althea before matching out of the door. Best matchmaking service, You raise your eyebrows before closing the door behind the blonde celebrity and locking it. Well, she was a bundle of sunshine. I hope she doesn't leave a bad review. If she does, I'll just respond to a review and write, who? You laugh and go back to your computer, shutting it down. It's funny, but she actually got clout. What a way to end the workday. Let's get out of here. I can't believe her audacity. Right? I thought she sounded like Jay, but turns out someone can have an even worse standards than him. Speaking of Jay, your next date is tomorrow, right? Yeah. Date 3. Third time's the charm, right? Is this the same restaurant as the first date? Well, we never got to eat, so it's fine. You arrive at the restaurant for the third date, feeling anxious yet again, even though you've been on 2 dates already. You find your date, Julian, chatting with Jay in the waiting area and walk over to join them. Ah, here she is. Briefly, you recognize that somehow you and Jay are wearing somewhat matching outfits, but decide you better off not mentioning it. Please don't. I didn't even peep his outfit. Hi. Whoa, your photos do not do you justice. You blush a bit, feeling annoyed when Jay smiles, seemingly more happy about the compliment than you are. Physical attraction doesn't mean the match will be a guarantee, Jay. Yeah, I'm not very photogenic. Oh no, I just meant that you are even more beautiful. Thank you. You study Julian for a moment, taking in his tall frame, red hair, and sturdy build. Okay, Julian. You're very handsome yourself. Maybe even the most handsome guy at this restaurant. You purposefully avoid looking at Jay, keeping eye contact with Julian, but you can still feel Jay's smile slip off his face, replaced by a frown. Tiffany must be running late. I'll check to see where she is. As you pull out your phone to text her, you see her running up to the restaurant, nearly tripping in her heels as she pulls the door open. Sorry, I'm late. Aw, she looks so cute. I feel like, is it wrong if I want to give her kind of like a accent? I got caught up in something. The only important thing is that you're here now. You raise an eyebrow as Tiffany smiles at Jay. I'd be a fool to mess up a date with someone like you. Are you a model? Jay laughs and you feel a twig of irritation. No. You should be. You clear your throat as you see a hostess approaching her group. I think our reservations are ready. The four of you make your way to the respective tables. Jay made the reservation for 2 tables close to one another, but with enough space between to offer privacy. Julian pulls out your chair for you and pushes you back in before taking his own seat. So, Veronica. V is fine. I want to warn you that I eat a lot. You eat so much that it warrants a warning? Julian chuckles, the corners of his eyes crinkling as he does so. I've had a date or two get weirded out by it. Well, I can eat a lot too, so don't worry about it. I actually come here to eat pretty often, so I can tell you what the best things on the menu are. The waiter comes by and Julie rattles off a list of appetizers and 2 entrees for himself. Although you told him not to worry about it, you are a little surprised at the vast amount he ordered. Only 2 entrees and a bunch of appetizers, that's fine. Personally, I like to order a bunch of different stuff so that the table can share. You order your own entree and a drink. Before the waiter leaves, you 2 alone again. I wasn't kidding when I said I eat a lot. But you're welcome to share anything I ordered. Oh, see, that's nice. A healthy appetite is nothing to be ashamed of. And all the food here sounds so good. It is good. He probably ate all the food here. But enough about the food. I'd like to get to know you. What do you usually do for fun? You have to think about it for a moment. I like to work. To work? Wow, it's rare to hear someone enjoy their job so much that they consider it something fun. Sorry, it's weird, isn't it? Not any weirder than my ability to eat enough for 3 people at every meal. He must got money to pay for his appetite. I'm saying, like, I wouldn't be mad at a nigga that know how to eat because that means he got money to feed himself. I like to eat, which means I like to have money to pay for my appetite, right? So typically when I go out to eat, I don't like to think about the cost. I just know I want this and I'm gonna order it. Like one time I went to this Japanese restaurant with my friend for her birthday, and I ordered this premium rib, and it was only like 9 ounces. It wasn't big, but that was like $50, and I paid for it. And I promise you, she asked me if it was worth it. It was worth it, but then again, it wasn't. For the size, it wasn't worth it, but the way it tasted, like, I kick out $100 just to buy 2 of them and put them together and get some rice. But it just wasn't big enough. But it was definitely worth it. Change your life. But yeah, that's what I mean when I say I gotta be prepared to order whatever the hell I want. And I'm always prepared to spend that money. When I go out to eat, I gotta have at least $200 on me for me alone. Personally speaking. His response and teasing smile surprised you. I like my job a lot too. Are you a personal trainer? I go around and review popular restaurants and upload them onto social media. Oh, you're a food critic and a content creator. Jobs are such an important part of our lives. It's best to have one you really enjoy. I agree. You turned your passion into your job, right? It makes sense that it's your favorite thing to do. You find yourself smiling at Julian, specifically with her last relationship. She needs somebody that's gonna respect the fact that she loves her job. Yes, exactly. It must be fun to eat for a job. Oh, I bet it is. Usually. Usually? I mean, when the food's bad. Sometimes it's a little lonely to eat alone. I definitely prefer this. This? Having a beautiful woman with me. You blush as the first round of appetizers arrive, filling up the entire table. Oh man. It all looks so good. Now, if he eats like a pig, that's different. You watch as Julian dives right in. He piles food onto his plate and digs in, pausing only to speak with his mouth full. You gotta try this. He slides one of the appetizers over to you. It's so good. 5 stars. You have to turn away from his food-filled mouth, catching a glimpse of Jay and Tiffany. As if sensing your gaze, Jace looks back at you. Embarrassed at being caught, you start to turn away when you see a man storming towards his table. Oh, what? You blink, surprised by the anger on the man's face as he stops next to Jay and Tiffany, scowling. Oh, no. Is that the guy that tried to press up on me at the convention? What the hell is going on here? You told me you were going to a business meeting, Tiffany. I knew something was weird, so I followed you. And now you're here with someone else? Your mouth falls open as Jay stiffens in his seat. You followed me? You can't even trust me? You're asking me that when you're here with another guy? Who even is this asshole? The man switches his attention to Jay. You think you can steal my girl? Jay abruptly stands from the table. I think there's a misunderstanding here. Misunderstanding? You're here with my girlfriend. I didn't know she was already in a relationship. You stand now too alarmed, the man's roaring voice drawing the attention of the rest of the restaurant. Wait, babe, let me explain. It's just a date. It doesn't mean anything. A date? The man seizes the front of Jay's shirt, yanking him toward him. You think you're sly, don't you? Bastard. You're causing a scene. Let me go, and let's discuss this outside. Discuss it with my fist. The man brings his fist. Jay, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, but I'm gonna let you handle it. You know, it's not much I could do. You gasp as the man breaks his fist towards Jay, but before it can connect with Jay's face, Jay easily grabs his wrist and twists it to the side. Ow! Let me go! Not until you promise to act like a civilized adult. Don't patronize me! Then stop making a scene in a public restaurant. Jay releases the man and shoves him back. Let me reiterate. I was not aware that Tiffany was in a relationship. I didn't mean to disrespect you either. So let's not cause a scene here. If you wish to discuss things further, we can step outside. So professional. No, we'll just leave. Come on, babe. That's enough. Let's go. You step closer to Jay as the man begins to glare at him again. Glare at him again? It would be best if you left. It looks like the restaurant has security coming. Fine, you got lucky today. Jay folds his arm over his chest, his expression calm, even as the man storms away with Tiffany muttering curses under his breath. How can Jay stay so calm? I feel like my heart is going to beat out of my chest. Once they leave, Jay runs his hand through his hair, letting out a loud sigh. Well, that was enough excitement for the evening. Jay, I'm so sorry. I had no idea she was already in a relationship. I would like to think not. Who signs up for a dating service when they're already in a relationship? Jay frowns as he turns to you, then looks beyond you, his brows furrow. Where did Julian go? You turn around and find your table empty, and you look around the restaurant, but you don't see Julian. Did he leave? Did he skip out on a bill with me? Did he eat all that damn food and then leave? I'm about to crash out. What the hell? Did he leave? Jay smiles, really. Maybe it was too much excitement for him too. He really left? I thought we were getting along pretty well. No, girl, you didn't want to talk to him anyway. He had food in his mouth. Let's get out of here. The entire restaurant is giving me dirty looks. You and Jay go pay for your checks, and you nearly gasp aloud at the total price of the food Julian ordered. That's what I said! He could have at least paid for half before he left. Disappointed, you head outside the restaurant with Jay, but as you go to walk toward your car, Jay stops you. Hold on there, darling. You caused this mess. I know, I messed up. You should make it up to me by going out for a drink with me. A drink? Let's walk to the bar nearby. Boy, we can't be seen in public right now. We matching. You wanna spread rumors? We can spread rumors. You owe me that much. I don't owe you anything, but I do feel bad. Sure, let's go. I'll buy. You don't have to do that. You bought me coffee. You can see the confusion on Jay's face. I don't want to. I owe it to you. I was just kidding about that. No, I really do. Come on. There's a bar I like right down the street. This bar doesn't look like any bar I've seen before. You and Jay take a seat at the bar, and as the bartender approaches you, you order 2 beers for you and Jay. Ew. Beer, huh? You're not going to say that a woman can't drink beer, are you? Just a little surprised. You seem like the type to drink like a strawberry daiquiri or something. Jay appraises you slowly, his eyes racking your form, a smirk appearing on his face. Answer that very carefully, Jay. I'm thinking it may be wise to say nothing at all. Smart answer. What was it that Kevin said for Ben 10? You treat a girl how you treat her car. How you treat your car. Go ahead and finish that sentence. No, I feel I've said too much. The bartender comes back with your beers, and you watch as Jay reaches for his. Tipping his head back to take a long sip from it, you have to tear your gaze away from the soothed lines of his throat and the way his Adam's apple bobs as he drinks. Girl, get it, nigga. That's better. What a date. You cup your hands around your drink, seeing the way Jay shakes his head and sighs, feeling guilty that his stress is all your fault. I wouldn't go that much. He put you up with a nigga that he set you up with a nigga that left you with the bill. Food critic my ass. Never mind. I can't believe that actually happened. For what it's worth, the date had been going pretty well until that point. Really? It looked like you were having a good time too. Was he watching us? Yeah, I think we were too. Before he decided to ditch me and leave me with the bill. You know, though it's a little funny in any way. What is? We both had a taste of what our exes were like. What do you mean? My date ended up already having a partner, and your date left you with a bill. It's obviously not the same extent or gravities, but the similarities are there. Definitely not even close to the same extent. But you're right. Man. What time is it? Damn, it's only 1 o'clock. You smile a little, and Jay smiles back. I can imagine that it doesn't feel great to be used, as I can't imagine how it feels to be cheated on. Both are pretty terrible. Yeah? Jay turns towards you on the bar stool, your knees bumping together, and you remember how he'd done the same the first night you met at the convention. Is he just unaware of personal space, or is he doing this on purpose? But as you study Jay's face, he just seems to be lost in thought, his lips pressed together, his body heat radiating onto you. Okay, definitely not on purpose. You don't move away though. I know you have an issue with my checklist of criteria, but it's the best way to prevent someone from using me again. Wanting someone who can offer just as much as I can offer them is the best defense against people who want to take advantage of me. No, I understand more now. I'm the same. That's why I want someone who would trade the world for me, even if it sounds unrealistic. I don't want to be betrayed again like this, like I was. I don't blame you. But just because someone seems like they're perfect doesn't mean they are. You could meet someone who feels straight out of a romantic comedy and then end up being a terrible person. I know that. You could also meet someone who offers you what you are asking, and they could still decide they want more one day. I'm aware. If we think like that, though, we'll never find partners. No? It doesn't seem like it. It's pretty impossible, huh? Yeah. So, you're saying you won't be able to find me a partner after all? No, that's not what I meant. I mean, we can call it off right now if you're not confident anymore. I'll happily take the win. No. I was just saying it might be difficult. So you're having a hard time finding me dates. You feel your cheeks warm as Jay gives you a teasing smirk, raising an eyebrow. Stop that. Stop what? Twisting my words. I'm going to win this bet. Sure. Whatever you say, darling. And to think, I actually thought he was being tolerable for a moment there. Scowling, you go to snatch your beer, but the glass accidentally catches on the edge of the bar, and it slips all over Jay's lap. Sorry, I'm gonna let you take care of it. You pitch the napkin holders on a counter over to him. Here. Thanks. At least she did that. I would have felt bad if she just kind of just brushed it off. You watch as Jay sorts himself out, pressing the napkins against his lap, trying to dry the damp spot on his... I read that wrong. Trying to dry his pants. Sorry, again. Do you want another beer? Or do you think you'll just spill it on me again? This guy. I'll be more careful. You don't want to head home? Aren't your pants uncomfortable? Not really. I'm enjoying myself. You are? Why do you sound so surprised? You're not terrible company. Is that supposed to be a compliment? I guess you're not either? Then let's not be terrible company a little longer. He grins at you, and you feel another smile pulling at your lips. Okay. Ooh, new episode. The Fundraiser. I like these. The episodes don't feel too long. I feel like altogether they do add up in time. Jay invites V to his family fundraiser gala. Why? I don't know. Like I said, I'm when I play these romance games, y'all, I'm thinking very much realism. I need to get to know you better. I need to decide if I like you in person. I can't just go based off of I can go based off of the physical appearance of who I want to approach. But realistically, if somebody's approaching me, I need to feel you out. Like, even if I approach you based on your physical appearance, that don't mean I'm still gonna like you by the end of this conversation. So I just gotta be prepared. So whenever I play these romance games, like I didn't when I played Camp Wish You Well, I didn't like Ollie at first. Like, I gotta get to know you, bruh. Please. He saved my life like 5 times though, so I'm obsessed. Clearly, because I still remember him. Oh, Jay texted me. Fourth date this Sunday at the park, okay? Oh, right. The date. You frown down at your phone, your chest feeling tight at the idea of another date. Why am I hesitating? You type out a reply to Jay, agreeing to the time and place, letting out a sigh. What's up, V? You've sighed twice now. Nothing. I'm just tired. Maybe we should leave work early. No, we need to get through this email. Worth a shot. You open the next email you need to reply to when your phone starts ringing. Jay? You put it on speakerphone as you answer the call. Hello? Hey, darling. Althea's brows fly in surprise. Darling? You blush and shake your head at her. I told you to stop calling me that. Jay, you're on speakerphone. Oh. You hear Jay clear his throat on the other side of the line. So this is going to be very last minute, but are you busy tonight? Tonight? It's already 4 o'clock. My family's hosting a fundraiser tonight. It starts at 6. I was thinking this would be a great networking opportunity for you if you wanted to attend. It's only overly formal. It's nothing overly formal. Wear something nice, show up, hand out business cards. You're inviting me? Yes. Not sure how I can make it clearer than that. Althea snorts as you glare down at your phone. Sounds like a good opportunity, V. You should go. It does seem like a good opportunity, and I'd like to get to see Jay. Wait. What do I want to see Jay for? Veronica? Huh? Oh, yes, sure, I'll go. Text me the address. Great. See you then. The call ends before you can even say goodbye. So, the fundraiser's in 2 hours. Wow, that's not a lot of time. You need to look your best. You're the face of the business. You need to give yourself enough time to get ready. You let out another sigh and close your email box. Okay. Let's go home early today. Yes! Oh, I love Althea. She's like the best. The fundraiser is bustling by the time you arrive. You glance around the room and you decided to dress up and had enough time to get ready. Jay has said it wasn't overly formal, but everyone here is dressed as if it's an award ceremony. You feel a little self-conscious as you make your way around the event, trying to find Jay. Where is he? Finally, you see him in the distance, talking to a tall man wearing an expensive-looking suit and a woman in a long black dress. As if feeling your eyes on him, Jay turns, his gaze meeting yours, and he motions for you to wait there where you are. Is that his family? Jay looks so serious. I wonder what they're discussing. You can see the tension in his posture. His expression is closed off and his body language is stiff. One of his hands curled into a fist at his side. The man and woman next to him mirror his mood. Their mouths are pressed into tight rim lines. After a moment, Jay turns away from them, making his way over to you. Glad you made it, Veronica. Irritation linger in his voice and in the lines of his face. Is everything okay? Jay's brow furrows briefly before glancing back at the other couple. Yeah, those are my parents. Everyone's just a little stressed because a lot is going on. Nothing to worry about. You look great, by the way. Jay doesn't hide the way his eyes scan your body, taking in your appearance. You too. Jay's suit does a mouth-watering job of showing off how his broad shoulders taper down his narrow waist, his slacks emphasizing his long legs. Mouth-watering stuff? Why does she keep saying that? Veronica, get a grip. You force your gaze back to Jay's face and feel a twig of annoyance at the smug look there. He definitely caught you checking him out. Come on, I want to introduce you to someone. Jay guides you through the throngs of people to where a man about your age is chatting with a group of women. They all notice Jay approaching and immediately smile. The man resembles Jay, except his hair is more tousled. The lines of his face are a lot softer. Men, got a second? Sure, what's up? I want to introduce you to Veronica. The man's eyes light up in recognition. He gives you a charming grin as he holds out his hand. Oh, so you're Veronica. I've heard a lot about you. I'm Min. You shake his hand, glancing at Jay. Nice to meet you. You've heard about me? Oh yeah, Jay doesn't shut up about you. That's not true. You raise an eyebrow at Jay. You talk about me? Min's my cousin. He's really the only person I talk to, period, so I guess it just seems like I talk about you a lot. No, it's a lot. Jay scowls and sends his elbow into Min's side, making Min groan. Okay, I'll stop. But you didn't say she was this beautiful. You're still single, right? A flirtatious lit of his voice gives you pause. Ooh, do I say yes or shut him down? No. Nah. I still need to save points, y'all. We ain't got enough to just be balling out. I think I'm gonna wait till I get to like 100 to just start dropping them holes. Like, clearly I paid for one this time, but no more. You stare blankly at Min, and he smiles back at you. As the silence stretches on, his smile slowly falters at your non-reaction. So, that's a no then? Seems like a no. I'd appreciate you not flirting with Veronica, Min. Don't scare her off. Sorry. It's rare an opportunity comes up to tease you. I had to take it. Jay aims another elbow at Min, but Min dodges it this time, sliding to your side. So, Veronica. V is fine. V, any plans to bid on Jay tonight? What do you mean? You didn't know? A date with Jay is up on the bidding block. Seriously? Unfortunately. Dude. Don't sound so bummed. It's for charity. Jay shifts his stance, sliding his hand in his pockets. Yeah, I know. They gonna offer me a chance to bid on him, ain't they? Your parents are probably making you do it in hopes that you'll meet someone and you want to marry. I don't think they care whether I want to marry someone or not. Are they still hounding you to take over the company? When are they not? You listen to their conversation, trying not to seem too invested, but you can't help but feel curious about Jay's family dynamic. It doesn't matter anyways. I still have a few more months before I have to go back. But I have to go get ready for the auction now. Min, can you show Veronica around? Yeah, no problem. Min will introduce you to potential clients. Are you sure it's okay for me to hand out my business cards here? Don't worry, you'll probably get one back in return every time. This whole event is for making connections. Min's right. Don't feel weird about it. Get your business out there. I'll see you later. Is he like doing this because he's about to have to leave anyway, so he's just trying to have an excuse to pass on his business to somebody that he respects because he low-key respects me? Or maybe I'm just being delusional. Let's just go with delusionality for now. Until it's right, then it's manifestation. You follow men around, getting introduced to people here and there, exchanging business cards, and talking about your services. By the time the auction begins, your purse is full of other people's business cards and empty of your own. You settle near a group of women towards the front of the room as you wait for the auction to begin. That was easy and successful. I'll have to thank Jay later for inviting me. How high will you guys go for your bid on Jay? I'm thinking a few $100,000. Yeah, me too. It's an investment anyway. What, and a tax write-off? Whatever we put in here will get us so much more in the long run if one of us ends up marrying him. Can you imagine that? A handsome husband who's said to inherit one of the most exclusive hotel chains in the world. It's not a want, it's a need. Good luck beating me out. The man and his fortune are mine. No, he's mine. Imagine all the vacations you could take on his income. I think you mean our income. What am I even listening to right now? They're talking about Jay like he's some sort of prize to be won. Is this how people usually talk about him? No wonder he used to have such a jaded view about relationships. You turn to them, your pulse quicken. No. I'll tell you what, if I can afford it, we're gonna bid on Jay, y'all. I'm sorry. I know I definitely just said I was gonna collect coins. That just means I need to log in every day. You want to say something in defense of Jay, but you bite your tongue, not wanting to cause a commotion. Instead, you stand looking for a different seat away from them and find one in the front row. The date with Jay is the very last auction on the board. For some reason, your heart races as you see him walk out on stage. He gives the audience a blinding smile, and you can hear murmurs around you. And then the bidding begins. The price raises quickly, and you realize it's the women from before who keep driving it up and beating out everyone. I can't let them win. Not after they talked about Jake like that. The bid slows, the highest hover around $7,000. You take a breath, preparing yourself as the auctioneer counts down. You stand at the very last second, raising your bid pedal in the air. 10,000. The crowd falls silent, and you resist the urge to look back at the women, instead focusing your gaze on Jay. He stares back at you, his eyes wide, his mouth slightly open. The auctioneer calls out your bid 1, 2, 3 times, and no one challenges it. He slams down the gavel, signifying that your bid is won. Jay is still staring at you, and you hold his gaze, offering him a small smile. Then Jay's lips curve up, his expression softened for a moment. It feels like you two are the only ones in the room. Well, that expression was worth it. You find Min again after the auction, waiting for Jay to show back up. 10,000 V? Don't tell me you actually have feelings for Jay. What? No. Oh, so it's normal for you to drop 10,000 grand on a date with someone. Damn. Maybe we should reconsider going on a date. Jay suddenly appears pushing on the back of Min's head. Still at it, are you? Well, the man of the hour is back. Good. I need to go find my dad. I'll talk to you later, V. If I don't see you again tonight, it was good to meet you. We should hang out sometime. Nice to meet you too. And yeah, that sounds nice. Min wanders away, leaving you and Jay together, an awkward silence between you. Want to get some air? I'm overheated in this suit. Yeah, sure. Ooh, a balcony. You didn't have to do that. I know. I wanted to. That was a lot of money. It's a tax write-off. It's fine. I don't need the date, though. So don't worry about it. Jay frowns at you. No, I'll take you on a date. Should get your money's worth. It's really fine. Just forget it. My pride won't let me. Your pride, huh? You sure that's it? What do you mean? You smirk, lean towards Jay. Damn! Nothing, never mind. No, tell me what you mean. It's not important. Jay gives you a suspicious look. You're not thinking it's because I want to go on a date with you, are you? What? No. I owe you that date, darling. Don't fight me on it. You did me a favor there. Let me at least buy you dinner, since you spent 10 grand on me. Alright, fine. Thank you. Again. Jay offers you a small smile. I should probably head back in. I think I'm going to get out of here, if that's alright. Yeah, no worries. It's been a long night. I'll see you this weekend for our dates. Right. For our dates. I looked at how many episodes with there were, but I instantly forgot. Let's go back and look. Because I don't want to... Okay, they got 20 episodes. Okay, we're going to be here for a minute, child. We're going to be here for a minute. How long am I staying up? It's almost 2 o'clock. Let's just keep going. Okay, fourth day, day 4. I am invested. We are here. We are awake. The fourth date of the bet becomes around. The fourth date of the bet comes around. And for some reason, Veronica finds herself dreading it. Oh, almost started without the sound on, you guys. Crazy. You rock on your heels, waiting for your date. Waiting for the date Jay chose for you to show up. Despite the fact that you're already here, the reluctance from before still lingers. What's wrong with me? You keep sneaking glances at Jay, who's busy typing away rapidly at his phone, his lips twisting into a frown. Is it because the other dates haven't worked out? Is that why I feel so enthusiastic today? That has to be it. Your date finally shows up, and you force a smile on your face as you pull your attention away from Jay. It's because, when you gotta keep reintroducing yourself and re-explaining yourself, telling your life story to people, it's exhausting. That's why the one person that gets it, you just hope they get it. My God, please don't up, because I don't want to start over. Like, I tolerate a lot of stuff, but the things I don't tolerate, I won't. And if you break any of those things, I'm out. I don't have time for those kind of chances. Not for you to disrespect me. Hell no. Your date finally shows up. Oh yeah, you press finally. No. We read that. Oh, why does he look like a creep? What voice do I want to give him? Hey, Veronica. Hey, Veronica, right? Yep, you're Noah, right? Yeah, it's nice to meet you. You hold out your hand to Noah, but instead of taking it, he steps forward and pulls you into a tight hug. Oh, you're a hugger. Oh, okay. You awkwardly hug Noah back before trying to pull away, but his hold on you tightens. Oh, I've been looking forward to this all week. Me too? You look over Noah's shoulder at Jay, but he's focused on his own date, who just arrived. Oh, hey, Anya! Or is it Ayana? I think it's Ayana. You squirm out of Noah's hug, dipping around his arm and walking over to Jay and Ayana. Ah! If I was Jay, I'd be invested in my date too. She is too cute. Hey, Veronica. Veronica, hey. I hope you guys have a good date. As soon as the words are out of your mouth, you get a sinking feeling in your gut, like something isn't right. Seriously, what's wrong with me? Well, we'll be off then. Right. Have fun. Shall we get going too? Yeah, sure. At this point, Jay don't even care. Like, at this point, I feel like Veronica started a couple times that she liked Jay, and Jay is just like completely sabotaging her dates at fault at this point. Because who was this man? This seems like somebody that's what I told you. Veronica gonna get somebody that's overly clingy and too much. And I'm trying to figure out how Jay met this man or talked to this man and thought, yeah, he good for her. He not. I feel like he did this on purpose. Yeah, sure. Before you can protest, Noah takes your hand in his and begins to lead you down the park path. His fingers intertwine with yours. Ew. Okay, this guy is a little touchy. You have such small hands, Veronica. I think they're average size. Look how it fits perfectly in mine. I like how you fit in my arms. Wow. Ha ha. So do you come to the park often? Not often. I'm not much for outside dates. You're not? Did you tell Jay that? We could have figured out somewhere else to go. Jay wanted us all to meet at the park, so here we are. Nah. I feel like Jay kind of peeped. Like I think he peeped. Like that. You ain't finna definitely tell me that Jay didn't set her up on this date on purpose. This nigga like indoor dates. He is a creep. Jay wanted to be outdoors so he could see him and keep an eye on her. I feel like Jay know this man is a creep. He looked real mad when he said Jay wanted to be outdoors. I can put up with it for a bit. Oh, well, people are usually more comfortable to meet in public places, so that's where I typically suggest having first dates. Like, for your clients? And myself, I guess. You don't think a private setting is more intimate for a date? I don't want to be anywhere private with you. I mean, it is. But a nice walk in the park can also be intimate, and it's less dangerous. I guess. I'm sure there are private areas in the park. There's a pond if you want to check that out. I'm down. Oh my god. You subtly try to free your hand from Noah's grasp, but he doesn't let go. The pond here is pretty big. The bigger the better, right? Yikes. It makes for a pretty view. You're the type that likes pretty things, huh? I mean, I like nature and sunsets, yeah, those kinds of things. I can show you a pretty sight later. What? He means like a sunset, right? Oh, here's the path that leads down the pond. I don't go to... Why would she take him to a pathway? No, stay near Jay. You steer Noah down the path that leads to the pond, trying to walk fast enough that he'll have to let go of your hand. But instead, he uses your joint hands as an anchor, slowing you down to his casual pace. When you reach the sandy path curling the pond, you stop, realizing no one else is around. Actually, maybe we should. I can see why you like it here. If you wanted to get me alone, you could have just said so earlier. No, I didn't. Don't be shy. You fall back a step as Noah moves closer to you, but he's still holding your hand tightly as he uses it to pull you toward him. Hey! No need to be nervous. He wrapped his free arm around your waist, a smile pulling on his lips as he leans down. You use your free hand to shove his chest hard, making him fall back a step and finally releasing your hand. Listen, I don't think this is gonna work out. Are you serious? I paid money for this service. What kind of service do you think you're paying for? Does he think that that's an excuse to act like a creep? I'm sure Jay can set you up with someone else. Sometimes the first attempt doesn't work out with clients, so why not me? What? You've known me for like 10 minutes. To be honest, I don't need to give you a reason. Noah suddenly steps forward and grabs your wrist before you can react. Come on. You were flirting with me. I was just following the signals. What signals? Let go of me. You know, you could stand to be a little nicer. I don't have to be nice to you. Now let go of me. Your voice rises as you attempt to break free from him again, but he holds on tight, backing you up until you bump against one of the benches lining the path. Calm down. Stop. Stop it! Why are you being so difficult? I'm not even doing anything yet. Yet? Noah tries to push you down onto the bench, but you brace yourself, refusing to budge. Let go! You curl your free hand into a fist, ready to send it right straight into his face, when Jay's voice suddenly cuts through the air. Hey! In seconds, Jay is by your side, wrenching Noah away from you, his other arm coming up to shield you protectively. What the hell do you think you're doing? Veronica, are you okay? You nod mutely, rubbing your wrist, your eyes locked on Noah. I think you should leave now. You going to refund me for the cost of your so-called services? Paying for my services doesn't give you the right to harass a woman. Now get the hell out of here before I make you. Noah sneers at you for a moment before twisting on his heels and storming away. You don't realize you're shaking until Jay gently touches your arm. Sit for a second, Veronica. I'm gonna tell Ayana she should head home. I'll be right back. You don't have to do that. I'm fine. Continue your date. I don't want to ruin another one of yours. No, I'm not leaving you alone right now. Stay here. You watch as Jay goes over to Ayana. At first, she seems upset, staring daggers in your direction. Then as Jay explains the situation, her eyes widen and she nods at you empathetically before waving and heading up to the path that leads away from the pond. Was she not there when he confronted me, or did he just run to my rescue and she think, oh, I get it, but then share the situation. She was I was assaulted. Jay comes right back over to you, frowning deeply, his eyes filled with concern. I'm sorry you had to deal with that, Veronica. I guess we can call it even from the last date I set you up with. No, my date didn't harass me. You didn't deserve that. No one deserves that. You sigh, suddenly feeling exhausted. In the distance, the sun begins to sink, low in the sky. You keep your eyes trained on the streaks of orange and red, refusing to make eye contact with Jay. I just don't understand why we're having so much trouble with our dates. I've successfully matched up almost all of my other clients on the first date, so why is it so hard to find one for you? Well, we've already learned that how people appear on paper isn't how they are in real life. Maybe we're both so desperate to win that the bet that we're getting a tunnel vision and letting things slip through what normally won't. You're admitting you're desperate to win? Jay gives you a flat look as you crack a grin. You know what I'm saying. How can you joke right now? You think that's the first handsy man I've ever met? That makes it worse. You shouldn't have to deal with that kind of thing. Even if he hadn't been like that, I wasn't really looking forward to today in the first place. Come on then, let's get out of here. Are you hungry? I'll buy you something to eat. Oh, that's okay. I owe you a date, remember? You won the auction. I told you that you don't have to honor that. I want to. Your heart flutters as his resolute response. Okay, but let's go somewhere more casual this time. Deal. You make your way out of the park, and Jay walks so closely next to you that his hand keeps brushing against yours. No, he gotta make the first move. You step away from him, trying to keep a distance between you two. Jay glances over at you questioningly. I need to wash my hands. Who knows what that jerk touched before coming here? Jay's face pales a bit, and he nods. Fair. Let's find somewhere you can wash your hands. You arrive at a small burger joint, and you use the restaurant to wash your hands before getting in line to order. Jay orders first, and you order a regular cheeseburger and fries, moving to pay for the meal, but Jay stops you. I'm paying. Is your card gonna decline this time? Nah, let him pay. I don't feel like paying. This is a date he taking me on. I spent 10 big ones on that man. He definitely paying. Alright, fine, but only because I don't want to be that couple that argues and wastes the cashier's time. Jay raises an eyebrow. Couple? Like a couple of people, not a couple. Jay grins, stepping up to pay for the food. Sure. Before you can say anything else, your order number is called out, and Jay grabs a tray of food before leading you to the table, tucking away in the corner. I used to come here a lot in college. It's been a while. There does seem to be a lot of college students around. They used to have one of these food challenges. Eat 5 burgers in under 10 minutes and you get them all for free. Don't tell me you did that. I did. And what happened after kept me from eating burgers for 5 years. I'm over it now. Eat 5 burgers and you get them all for free in under 10 minutes. You have to wolf down 10 burgers, and it's not even like you're enjoying them. You're just wolfing them down. So naturally you get a stomach ache, and then they're all for free. Congratulations, you just gave yourself a free stomach ache. Like, that's so dumb. You watch Jay eye his burger warily. Sure about that? You never tried any food challenges before? Not really. I lived off of ramen in college. I did once almost burn down the break room of the coffee shop I worked at on campus when I accidentally hit thrust 3 times on the microwave instead of 3. I can see that. What do you mean? You seem to have a knack to make everything around you an event. You scowl at Jay. Usually it's not my fault. No? I suppose we can call today another draw. Weren't you having a good time with Ayana? She was nice, but I didn't feel any sparks, so to say. Since when did you need to feel a spark? I thought you didn't believe in things like that. Jay doesn't answer for a moment, taking a bite of his burger. I wasn't going to work. How can you be so sure? You ditched her. I told you I wasn't going to leave you alone. Technically, this shouldn't count as a forfeit. Veronica. Fine, a draw then. I really don't know what's going on. All the other matches have been so successful. Maybe our standards are too high? High standards? No. This is just expecting someone to be at the same level as me. This again? You don't think that's high standards? No. So you never date someone just because they make less money than you? I wouldn't. Even if everything else about her was perfect. No. What about someone who makes the same amount of money as you, but doesn't have any family connections? Still no. That's insane. Jay sighs, pinning you with a weary look. This again? I could say the same about you, or did you forget your unrealistic, over-romantic expectations of the perfect partner? What I'm looking for actually exists. And so do people like me. You're looking at one, so I'm obviously not being unrealistic. However, if you're not confident in finding a partner for me anymore, you can give up the bet. I can do it. I'll just start looking for a business partner with benefits for you instead of a girlfriend. Jay narrows his eyes, his posture tensing. A business partner with benefits? That's exactly what you're looking for. And you're looking for a fictional man that will never exist in real life. You're deluding yourself into thinking it will happen when it won't. You know what? Never mind. I don't want to waste my breath about this. Good, me either. You stand up from the table, abandoning your food and your appetite and patience gone. I'm tired of having this conversation over and over. I am too. I'm leaving. Fine. I'll text you later to confirm the next date location. Fine. You storm out of the burger joint, grinding your teeth. He's the worst frustrating person I have ever met. I don't understand why his words bother me so much. And now I made it seem like I'm not confident in matching him? Whatever. The next date has to be the winner, and then I won't have to deal with him ever again. Next chapter. The wedding is one of my matches. If one of my clients getting married and they're inviting me to the wedding, fingers crossed. V is invited to a former client's wedding with Jay as her date. Ooh. I need to talk to Jay about our next date, but I also really don't want to talk to him. No sooner than you have the thought, your phone begins to ring. Jay's caller ID appears on the screen. Speak of the devil. Maybe I'll just ignore him. But we do need to set up the next date. You tap to answer the phone call, setting it to speakerphone. Hello? Hey. There's a tense moment of silence before Jay clears his throat, speaking again. I was thinking we could just have our next date at the park again. That works for you. Hell no! I don't want to go back to that fucking park. It does. More silence follows, and you have to resist the urge to hang up, remembering your previous fight. Is he not even going to apologize? The silence is suddenly broken by Althea walking into the office, waving an invitation card in her hand. V, look at this. Remember your client Avari? She's getting married to Bree. They just stopped by the office to deliver this. An invitation to the wedding? You flip the card over. Wait, but it says it's this Friday. Avari said she forgot to send you an invitation, but she would still love to have you there, if it's not on the short notice. A wedding, huh? I guess it's not too short notice. Avari was lovely to work with. Well, this is quite the coincidence. Althea blinks, then looks down at your phone. Jay? Am I on speakerphone? Yes. What's a coincidence? I was invited to the same wedding. What? Bea was a client of mine, I suppose, before she came to you. Well, I guess it's a good thing she did, since I found her a match that she's happy enough to marry. Althea raises an eyebrow at your passive-aggressive comment. I'll be attending the wedding too. Then you two should go together. No. I don't think. You and Jay both speak over each other while trying to turn down her suggestion. Oh, come on. You can't show up alone. You're matchmakers, remember? Wouldn't be very on brand to show up alone. She has a point, but I can find my own date. I can too. You sure? What about the fundraiser? I really did invite you to that because I knew it would be a great opportunity for you, not because I wanted a date. I wanted to support your business. Your next words die on your tongue, stunned by his honest response. Well, you guys really don't have a lot of time to find dates by Friday anyway. V, your schedule is packed. It might just be easier to go with each other. I wouldn't mind going with Veronica. You know there's a truth to Althea's words, even if you don't want to admit it. I guess we can go together. As long as you ask me nicely, darling. Actually, I'd rather have my business look bad than go with you. Jay chuckles on the other side of the line, but you just scowl. I'm just teasing. Let's go together. It's the easiest solution. It's a bit of a drive, too. I know you fixed your car problem, but I'd be happy to drive, just to stay on the safe side. Why does he have to be so considerate and annoying all at the same time? Okay, I'd appreciate that. Then it's settled. You two are each other's dates for the wedding. This should be fun. You and Jay arrive at the wedding venue together after a long silent ride in the car. It's outside of a farm, flowers blooming all around, the weather clear and warm. A flowered arch is set up in front of rows of white chairs, and mountains, while the horizon creating a beautiful backdrop for the ceremony. Some guests have already taken seats while others were standing around mingling with each other. The breathtaking scenery is almost enough to make you let go of your irritation with Jay. If he just apologized, I'd let it go, but let's go find seats. Okay. You and Jay sit down just as the officiant calls everyone's attention to give a 5-minute warning before the ceremony starts. It's going to be this awkward all the time? Is it going to be this awkward the whole time? Should I apologize first? No, I didn't start it. Standing by your decision, you sit silently ignoring Jay. The ceremony begins, and as Avari and Bree say their vows, you surprisingly find yourself choked up. You are my best friend, my partner for life, and now my wife. You always say I bring out the best of you, but it's you that makes me want to become a better person every day for you. Eve. Oh, I missed it. I skipped it. I promise to always encourage and support your dreams and help make them come true. You always do. I promise to choose you every day and love you every single second between. Don't cry. Don't cry. You blink your eyes rapidly as the officiant announces them wife and wife, and they share a loving kiss. To your chagrin, a tear rolls down your cheek, but before you can wipe it away, Jay's hands come up, his thumb wiping away the tear. You turn to him, his eyes wide, and he just smiles back at you. I knew you'd be a crier. You lightly smack his leg away, trying not to cause too much of a commotion as everyone stands and claps around you. The procession starts for the ceremony exit, and you clap along with the others. The guests are the ushers out. The guests are then ushered out as well, and you and Jay head to the reception tent to find your seats for dinner. At the table, you and Jay sit next to each other, not saying a word. During the dinner, you eat silently next to each other, and silence continues through the speeches and the first dance. You're beginning to get annoyed despite the happiness you feel as Bree and Avari so in love. You want to be fully enjoying yourself, but the tension is ruining it. You must be two of the most stubborn people in the world. I wonder what he's thinking. A tap on your shoulder has you turning around, finding Avari and Bree standing behind you. I'm so glad you could come, V. You too, Jay. I wouldn't miss the ceremony for anything. It was really... I gotta stop. I be clicking it too fast. It was really beautiful. Congratulations, you two. Thank you. Honestly, we owe a lot to both of you. V is the one who set Bree and me up, but Jay helped me realize exactly what I was looking for in a partner. Someone who gives the same as me and will support me through everything. And V, you helped me realize it's okay to dream for that perfect someone. The love of my life. I'm glad I waited and didn't rush into any relationships. And I'm glad I found someone who balanced me out so well. Whom I also love dearly, of course. Bree and Arvi share a warm smile, and your chest tightens, their love and their admiration for each other almost palpable. Anyway, we just wanted to tell you how grateful we are to have met you two, and that you both could attend today. Please enjoy yourselves. As Bree and Avari walk away to take their seats at the head table, you and Jay stand next to each other, silently avoiding eye contact. So they found love through a combination of Jay's and my advice? That's what I said in the very beginning. I said that. Well, maybe we do work well together after all. You turn to Jay, who has a small smile on his lips. A mix of both our advice led them to find an amazing relationship with each other. Yeah, I guess. We're both so headstrong in our own ideals, but maybe we can learn something from each other too. Learn from each other? Maybe the other day I was too headstrong about my ideals. And honestly, if she had somebody that was on her level, then they would be more understanding about her working all the time. Jay rubs the back of his neck, avoiding your gaze. Is he trying to apologize? I don't want things to continue to be awkward between us. Maybe I was too headstrong too. I'm sorry. I'm sorry too. Truce, let's stop attacking each other over our ideals. Truce. He started the whole thing by interrupting me in the middle of a ceremony. I just want to point that out. It's more fun when you're blushing around me than giving me the cold shoulder. What? I do not blush around you. You're doing it right now. You slap your hand around your cheeks, making Jay chuckle. No, I'm not. Sure, darling. I told you to stop calling me that. Before Jay can respond, Bree comes back up to you and Jay, tugging you both to the dance floor. Come on, guys. Dance, have fun. You stand uncomfortably on the dance floor, looking at all the other people laughing and having the time of their lives before turning to Jay. What do you think? Should we dance? I'm not much of a dancer. No? I'm not really either. We can sneak away when Bree's not looking. The night continues and you find yourself enjoying it immensely. More now that you've made up with Jay. When everyone gathers for the bouquet toss, Jay ushers you to join them. I can't even find a date. How am I supposed to get married? Maybe it will be your luck. Maybe it'll be your good luck charm. You grumble a little, but it's lighthearted, enjoying the group of people waiting for Bree to toss the beautiful rose bouquet. Everyone shouts out the countdown, and Bree hurls it over her shoulder at the crowd. To your surprise, it flies through the air directly at you. You don't attempt to catch the bouquet, and it hits you square in the face before plummeting to the floor. Jay tries to hide his laugh behind a cough. So what does it mean if the bouquet hits you in the face? You turn to him, sighing, as someone else picks up the bouquet off the ground. Hopefully it doesn't mean you won't ever get married. Well, at this rate, these days have been going. Let's say it means love will hit you unexpectedly. Come on, let's grab a drink. You and Jay make your way over to the bar, ordering a beer each, and then you decide to go mingle, grateful you thought ahead to bring your business cards. Jay follows you around, watching you hand out your card with an amusing expression. What? There are always lots of single people at weddings. Smart. If I could have a deeper conversation with someone, I bet I could even set them up with someone else here and... Hey, we're not here for work. Just enjoy the night. I am. You're a little surprised by your own words. It did start off a little rocky, but I'm glad we came. I am too. I didn't have a chance to say it earlier, but you look beautiful tonight, Veronica. You look up at him, and his smile is gentle, genuine, with no trace of his usual teasing. Really. Thank you. You look handsome too. But you always do. Your eyes widen as the words slip out of your mouth before you can stop them. Oh, you always think I look handsome? I didn't mean to say that. I'm not drinking any more beer tonight. You know what they say, alcohol brings out the truth in people. Well, you must see your reflection daily. I'd be a liar if I said you weren't handsome. Oh my God, V, shut up. Please continue. Tell me how you really feel about me. You try to put space between you as Jay leans in towards you, a smirk on his face, but you slip on a wet patch of grass. Jay quickly slips his arm around your waist, holding you steadily, faces coming to close together. Careful. Jay. At the sound of his name, He goes still, eyes meeting yours, and for once, you realize how soft and gentle they look. Stop thinking about him like that. You right yourself and step away from him. It's getting late. We should head back to our hotel soon, since we have to leave early in the morning. Right. You say your goodbyes to Bree and Avari before you and Jay head back to his car, heading for the nearby hotel. You gather your overnight bag and head into the lobby with Jay to go check in. There should be 2 rooms, one under Jae Yoon and the other under Veronica Darling. The front desk receptionist begins typing away at her computer, her lips twisting into a frown. That's strange. Are you sure it's 2 separate rooms? It should be. You glance at Jay, your stomach nodding. He booked the rooms for both of you, claiming it gave him points on his credit card. I'm sorry, I'm seeing both names under the same room. What? What? I'm sorry, it looks like there might have been some confusion with the booking agency. We're also booked out for the night because there's a few weddings and a convention being held this weekend. Are there at least 2 beds in this room? It's 1 queen. We don't have futons or cots available either. Your eyes widen as Jay looks at you, clearly as stunned as you are. I'm sorry, Veronica. I don't know what happened. I can go find another hotel. I'm really sorry, but I'm not sure you'll be able to. Again, there's so much happening in this area this weekend. Then I can sleep in the car. The car? You hesitate for a moment. Before speaking, try to suggest an alternative. Is there a recycler in the room or a sofa? No, unfortunately, it is one of our smaller rooms. Can we get extra blankets then? I can sleep on the floor. You're not sleeping on the floor. You're not sleeping in your car. There aren't many other options. Then we can just share the bed. What? We'll take the room. Okay, perfect. My apologies again. You'll be in room 402. Here are your key cards. The elevators are to the left. You and Jay head up to the hotel room in silence. Your heart is racing even though you try to stay calm. Am I really about to share a bed with Jay? Oh, getting spicy. Oh, alright. Alright. I usually stream till about 3 a.m. That's what my schedule is. I started early. I actually started on time today. I was 15 minutes early. I started on time today. Haha, y'all can't be mad. But since it's 20 episodes, and like I said, I don't want to edit a long video, we're gonna read one more. And by then, should be about 3 o'clock. And then we're gonna call it a stream. At the end of it, I might have a little gab session afterwards. Who knows? Well, we'll talk about some things. We'll discuss our findings. Bedfellows. After a mishap at the hotel, V and J find that there's only one bed. You know. I felt confident before, but now that we are here, for a small hotel room, it's actually really nice. Doesn't this room feel too small? You stand on the one side of the hotel room, deliberately avoiding eye contact with Jay, who is standing on the completely opposite side. This room looked bigger when I booked it. Their photos are misleading. I should speak to management about it. Jay steps towards the door, but as his eyes meet yours, he halts abruptly, seemingly realizing you're blocking his path. Maybe not. Jay, let's not make this weird. He chuckles, but it sounds forced and unnatural. Weird? What's weird about it? We're just 2 adults sharing a hotel room with only one bed. What are you thinking that's weird? Your mouth falls open, offended at the insinuation that you're having weird thoughts. What are you thinking? I'm thinking that's weird. What? Nothing. Obviously, it's something. Jay crosses his arms, grumbling under his breath. You were the one who first implied I had weird thoughts. You open your mouth to argue, but realize he's right. A silence settles between you. Jay clears his throat. I could use a delivery app to order a sleeping bag. It's not that deep. No, Jay. So let's stop overthinking it. It's just one night. You force yourself to open your overnight bag, pulling out your pajamas, skincare products, and toothbrush. It's no different than a sleepover with a friend, really. Friend? Right. I'm going to get ready for bed. You head into the bathroom, turning on the shower. Jay seems kind of nervous, but why? Is it because he thinks of me as more than a friend? You shake your head, shoving the thought from your mind. As if. You shower hastily, acutely aware that Jay is just beyond the thin bathroom door. When you finish, you slip into your pajamas and do your skincare routine, suddenly getting hit by an bout of self-consciousness. He's going to see me with no makeup on. I mean, it's not much of a difference. And why did I bring shorts and a tank top for sleeping? Would it be weird if I wore my dress to bed? You groan, inspecting your reflection in the mirror, rubbing out at the shine on your forehead, trying to make your moisturizer set in faster. It's fine. Why do I even care what he thinks I look like? I don't. Decided, you leave the bathroom, keeping your gaze on the floor. All set. Jay mumbles something before disappearing into the bathroom. Maybe he's just really shy. You stop yourself there. Jay and the word shy don't belong in the same sentence. You glance towards the bathroom as the shower hisses to life. So what was it? He's trying to calm himself down, girl. You fine. He's trying to keep himself sane, okay? He's trying to resist his urges. You perch on the edge of the bed, your throat tightening. Queen-size bed looks so much bigger when it's just me sleeping on it, but now you haven't moved off the edge of the bed when Jay comes out of the bathroom again. You can't help but glancing at him. Why does your pajamas don't have any buttons? I feel like handsome people just like lose buttons. You can't help but glance at him, and to your horror, his thin shirt is unbuttoned, framing his muscular torso. You bite down a squeak of surprise and quickly avert your gaze. The tips of your ears and cheeks burn. Of course he sleeps shirtless. I should have expected this. It's fine. I just won't look at him ever. I can do that. The water pressure here is lacking. Yeah? Jay slowly approaches the bed. You resolutely keep your eyes trained at the opposite corner of the room as he pauses on the opposite side. I'll take this side. Okay. Are you going to sit there all night? No. Your hands tremble as you pull back the comforter. You sit on the bed leaning against the headboard, not quite ready to lie down. Damn it. What is wrong with me? That's how you know. It's getting late, guys. I'm starting to get my illiteracy is showing. Why are my hands trembling? You clench your hands in a fist, trying to stop their trembling as the mattress dips when Jay climbs onto the bed. The fresh scent of soap emanates from him, causing your heart to race unexpectedly. So, it was nice to see Avari and Bree so in love, wasn't it? It was. I'm happy for him. Me too. You relax a little, a smile crossing your face. You could tell how much love they have for each other just by the way they look at each other. You can? Jay falls silent for a moment, mimicking your position against the headboard, his long legs stretching out in front of him. It's a nice reminder that love isn't impossible. And that's how it's been feeling after our failed dates, huh? You and Jay finally look at each other, and you give him a half smile. It makes me wonder if I'll ever find someone who loves me that much. You will. The sincerity in his words catches you off guard. One day, you will. Because you're the one who will find my match. Whether I am the one to whether I am the one to match you, or it happens naturally, you'll find someone who loves you deeply. Did she have too much to drink at the wedding? Jay rolls his eyes at you, then reaches across the bed to playfully nudge your shoulder. Fine, I won't be sentimental then. Sorry, I take it back. Please continue. The moment is lost now. Aw. Since you also be telling me I'll find love too, I don't need to tell you that for you to know it's true. Is that so? You'll find someone, Jay. You have everything. Everything? Good looks, good job, good connections, a pretty stable life, and I guess a tolerable attitude? You smirk at Jay, and as he gives you a playful scowl, you're saying I look good on paper. Yes, but that's exactly what you need for the partner you want. So they can match you, right? Jay lets his head fall back against the headboard. Yeah. The conversation fades into silence. You bite your lip, then carefully slide down into the bed, turning on your side to face Jay. I guess we should go to sleep. We have to get back in time for our dates tomorrow. Jay looks down at you, his gaze roaming your face, and you remember once again that you're not wearing makeup. You bury your face into the sheets. Sorry, I bet I'm especially ugly right now. No. You're never ugly, Veronica. You look good with and without makeup. Your breath catches in your throat. You can't bring yourself to look at him, fighting the urge to burrow under the covers and disappear. What was that? I've been meaning to ask. Can I call you V? You lift your head again, seeing Jay lying down now as well, with only about a foot of space between you and him. You don't need to ask. You can call me whatever you want. A small smirk crosses Jay's face. Whatever I want? Besides darling. You're no fun. Go to sleep. Aw, but darling was such a cute nickname. And it's your name. Okay. Let me take the sheet. You can sleep under the comforter. That way, you don't have to share a blanket. You pull the sheet free and watch as Jay wraps it around himself, turning over so his broad back faces you. Good night, V. Jay lies right at the edge of the bed, trying to take up as little space as possible. You don't have to stay that far away. I really think I should. What's that supposed to mean? Girl, he trying to control himself. He trying to keep himself sane. And you know, he's trying to respect your boundaries that you're not putting up, which you probably should. But you know, it's hard to put up boundaries around our attractive man. Like, you fine. You could be closer. Frowning, you let it go. Night, Jay. You fall silent, still staring at his back, shivering a little, even while under the comforter. It's so chilly in here. Is he not cold? Just stay where you are. Men don't get cold because they fight demons in their sleep, so that's why they so hot. At least that's my philosophy. Women get cold because the air is thin when they jump to those conclusions in their sleep. Everybody gets one. I have no difference. People suck, period. Well, if he gets cold, he can ask the front desk for another blanket. They just said they don't have no extra stuff. Maybe we should have done that to begin with. We already asked. You said, do you have extra blankets because I can sleep on the floor? And she said no. Too late now. You eventually fall asleep exhausted from the day, buried in the comforter. I don't know what it is, but hotel blankets are never enough. Like that, the comforter is plush and the everything is super soft, but it's never enough. Like, it's always so cold in there. God forbid you got a hotel room that don't really have no AC unit or heating unit. When morning comes, the first thing you notice is that you're warm. Too warm. Knowing Jay, he probably noticed you shivering in your sleep. The second thing you notice is a weight over your waist, holding you in place against a hard body. The third is the soft caress of breath against your neck, slow and steady. Your eyes snap open, realizing somehow, in the middle of the night, you became the little spoon to Jay. Oh my God. He still sleeps peacefully, unaware of your intimate proximity, and your heart rate spikes. How? I need to move before he wakes up. You try to untangle yourself from his arm, but his grip tightens around you, and a sleepy mumble comes from his lips. If he say 5-10 more minutes, I'm gonna beat his ass. His lips brush against the back of your neck, sending a shiver down your spine. Yup, I need to move now. Situations will arise. If you manage to turn yourself around in his arm, but all that does is bring you face to face, your nose nearly brushing against each other. Your breath catches at the peaceful expression on Jay's face, the dark lashes resting on his cheek, the soft parting of his lips, the stray strands of the hair across his forehead. He's even more handsome when he's asleep. Keep your hand planted at your side, so that way when he wake up, we can tell him that he was being weird. You resist the urge to touch Jay. Why do I even want to? I need to get out of his arms before he wakes up. You're disappointing me, darling. You freeze as Jay's eyes open, his voice low and gravelly. What? Your reaction to our proximity. I thought you at least blushed for me. This overconfident jerk. As if. Wait, how long have you been awake for? A little bit now. Now you flush, embarrassment flooding you, and Jay smirks, his eyes still sleepy. Now that reaction I like. You were insufferable. Then why are you so close to me? You were cuddling me! Your arm was around my waist. I couldn't move. You're the one that snuggled up to me in your sleep. What? There's no way. You did. You warmed your way over during the night. Wormed? Although, if you dislike it so much, why haven't you moved away? You realize you're still pressed against him, his arms securely wrapped around you. Why haven't you? Why did you let me? My movements were unconscious, but you allowed it. Was a conscious decision. You allowing it was a conscious decision. Because I didn't mind. You feel him suddenly tense around you, his expression unbearable, and you wonder if he didn't mean to say that out loud. I should shower. Before you can say anything, Jay untangles himself from you, disappearing into the bathroom. You stare after him for a moment, stunned. He didn't mind? You hate how your heart skips a beat, hate how it makes you feel light and warm. No, Veronica, don't go there. It doesn't mean anything. I don't like Jay. That's not possible. You climb out of bed, being a distraction. You search your overnight bag, needlessly taking an inventory of your skincare and checking your purse to make sure all your cards are in there. The small tasks keep you busy enough to keep your thoughts at bay until the bathroom doors open and Jay appears wearing only a towel around his waist. I knew that was gonna happen. Sorry, I left my clothing out here. Your purse drops as you stare at him. All your resolve from the night before vanished as you are unable to tear your gaze away from the rivulets of water sliding down his chest, the expanse of skin, the definition of muscle, and the trail of dark hair leading down the towel. Ooh. Jay walks past you, seemingly unbothered, as you feel the blood rush to your cheeks, the tips of your ears burning. And then he smirks, quickly turning his head to hide. He's doing this on purpose. You going to shower, darling? He glances over his shoulder, and the movement causes a towel to slip down ever so slightly, making you swallow hard. Jay turns fully when you don't respond, raising a brow at you, and his smirk becomes full-blown. V, we have to head out soon to meet our dates. And we spent the night together? This is trash. It takes another moment for you to find your voice. I'm going. I'm so screwed. You're hooked. He gotcha. He set you up. The hook. This must have been what Mr. Krabs was talking about, them hooks. You and Jay don't converse much on the way back. You spent the car ride trying to get yourself excited for your date, but now that you're actually here, I really don't want to be here. I don't want to be on this date. I don't want Jay to be on a date. You shake your head roughly, trying to rid yourself of your thoughts. No, I can't think like that. Even if I feel something toward Jay, I can just get over it. He's just a friend, a business partner. This date will be the one. I know it. I'm sorry. It's late. And I'm shouting. Nice. Why did it have to be her ex? Tell me this is not the man that he set me up with. V? Your blood turns cold at the sound of the familiar voice calling your name. Jay turns, calling out a greeting, and you turn as well, your eyes confirming your worst fear. Jay is shaking hands with your ass. Okay, wait. This is gonna work out for the best. The date I picked out for Jay can go with old boy. I'd rather set my ex up on a date than set my crush up on a date. You feel me? So the girl we picked for Jay, alright, Theo gonna have to get her. Alright, and just consider that, compensation for the fact that I ain't had time for you, and I'm helping you find somebody that will. Newsflash, girly, he's trash. Jay is shaking hands with your ex. Veronica, this is Theo. V, it's been a while. Why? Because I know, it ain't no way he trying to get her back. Because I know he know that Jay set her up because he gave pictures and everything. He's a matchmaker. He does this. So it's no way that he didn't know that he's being set up with V. It's a blind date only to them, not to the person. Your voice sounds hollow, even to you, and Jay glances between you and Theo, sensing the tension. What's wrong, V? You sweet, beautiful, dumb bubblegum. He don't know. He don't know. Your hands shake as Jay approaches you again, frowning. Y'all, I'm gonna start putting money on these coins because ain't no way. Ain't no way. I'm gonna give myself a budget though. I'm gonna give myself a budget on how many coins I get a month. Your feet feel heavy and you remain where you are, rooted to the spot. I just leave. That's my ex. Jay's eyes widen in surprise. What? How is this possible? Veronica, I'm sorry, I had no idea. We can go if you want. What about your date? She doesn't matter. You do. Your heart flutters at his declaration, but you know you can't let that happen. It's okay. Should face him. Swallowing, you approach Theo, trying not to shrink under his scrutinizing gaze. What are the odds that we meet again like this? You've been on my mind lately. This has to be a sign. A sign? That we're meant to be together. Stop the bull shenanigans! I want you back, Veronica. Of course you do. Oh, y'all know what this means. Oh, y'all know what this means. It means we gotta watch another episode. Because hell nah. Oh, let's read the comments. You are not having me back, Mr. Toxic Ass. He's the one trying to seduce her. Oh my gosh. Why do all the good options cost so much money? That's the question. I feel like for as much money as you go put towards these coins for the select options, I feel like they should give you a lot of opportunities to earn coins, if that's the case. V's ex shows up and he wants her back. Ex communication. What? I'm about to put so much audacity in her tone because he got some nerve. Theo wants me back? Why do you look so surprised, V? It's probably because she had more going for her than them other women. And probably because she was taking care of him. You can feel Jay's concerned gaze on you, and you glance at him, seeing his date approaching. You quickly make a shooing motion, trying to indicate he should just go join his date. Jay looks like he wants to say something, but you're grateful when he doesn't. You give him a look that you hope comes off as reassuring, and he gives you a small nod before you turn back to Theo. Let's go outside and talk, because I'm not sitting with you at no date. We're not doing a date. We're not doing that right now. We were good together, V. You know we were. You the one that said we weren't. Theo draws your attention again, his words making your eyebrows shoot up in shock. Good together? Is that why you cheated on me? You're really having to bring that up now? It's gonna have to be confronted if you want me back. Did you think I was gonna forget? Look, I know things ended up badly back then, but I want to try again. How are you even here right now? I remembered about your little hobby of matchmaking. Hobby? It's not a hobby, it's a successful business. Yeah. Oh, we definitely not getting back together. Anyway, I have a mutual friend with Jay who mentioned that he runs a matchmaking service, so I decided to give it a try. I would have never guessed I'd be set up with you, but I guess that means we really are perfect for each other. Honestly, I'm surprised you dragged yourself away from work long enough to go on any dates. You ignore the jab, clenching your hands into a fist. If you were looking for a matchmaking service, why didn't you come to me? I was ashamed. He's admitting that? Is he going to apologize for cheating on me? Look, I have a job now, V. A good job. And I make a lot of money, enough to support us both comfortably. What are you trying to say, Theo? I'm saying that if we get back together, you can quit this silly matchmaking stuff. Then you won't be so preoccupied with your business this time, and you'll actually be able to pay attention to me. Oh, hell no. He got the game up. Absolutely not. What? Come on, V. We both know you could barely give me the time of day before. But I'm willing to help you fix our problems. I'm willing to help fix our problems. We can start over. I'll support you. You won't be too busy for us this time. What do you say? Go f*** yourself. Like, literally jump off a bridge and do a flip. Like, for real. Absolutely not. Theo reaches forward, touching your hand tenderly, giving you a familiar smile that once made your heart race. Now it disgusts us. I really miss you, V. Check this out. When y'all was together, she didn't have me have a conscience. Now she does. So give me the right choice. Let me put my hands on him. Free 99. Matter of fact, I'll pay for it. His voice is sincere. His gaze soft. You do? Girl, don't fall for it. Give me the choice. I never really wanted us to break up. I just felt like you never cared about me. That you only cared about your work. It felt like I could only see you if I made an appointment. Isn't that how it is right now, too? I'm only with him now because of this bet with Jay. Did I really pay so little attention to Theo? I made mistakes, too. But let's look past them. V, I miss you. I really do. Your heart skips a beat as Theo slides his hand against yours, intertwining your fingers together. Before you could shut them out, memories of the times you had together come rushing back. Small, happy moments from a time before things got so complicated. Sometimes sacrifices have to be made in relationships, V. I know that. Sacrificing my career just to appease your needs is crazy. Then you should consider my feelings. Love is sacrifice. I told Jay I believe that so strongly, but why do I never consider that in my relationship with Theo? Is that what I've been doing wrong all along? But do I have to sacrifice everything? No. You look past Theo through the cafe window, gaze landing on Jay again. But Jay has never told me to give up my business. In fact, he's only ever supported me and encouraged me. He invited me to the charity auction to help me make connections. He admired my hard work. If my friend can be so supportive, I don't think it's that crazy to expect my partner to offer the same. It's not. And Theo never supported me, never offered me the same encouragement that I offered him. He literally just said, quit your silly little, your hobby, your silly little matchmaking business. Not when I supported him, though. Not when I supported him through school or when he was job hunting. Oh. What? Jay is right. What? There are parts of a relationship that have to be equal. What are you talking about? Work ethic, ambitions? Jay understands me because he also has a good work ethic and ambitions. He respects me. Theo doesn't. Respect needs to go both ways. You yank your hand away from Theo, falling back a step. You don't respect me, Theo. What are you talking about? You want me to quit my business, something I care deeply about. You want me to be your girlfriend at the cost of compromising who I am. I just want you to pay attention to me, V. I did. Barely. And if you paid even a little more attention to me, I definitely wouldn't have cheated on you. You can't blame me for your choice to cheat, Theo. But it is your fault. No, you chose to cheat. You chose to end our relationship. And I'm choosing to not give you a second chance. ever. Period. Yes. Theo's expression darkens. His jaw clenches. You're making a mistake. I really don't think I am. I deserve someone who supports me in anything I want to do. You're really arrogant, you know that? But I'm willing to overlook that. Just give us another chance. I said no. Theo steps forward, grabbing your arm, fingers. I'm tired of these men putting their hands on me. Like, I'm really, this is the third time. This is the third time, and this is the next. All right? So, I'm really getting tired of these men putting their hands on me, and I feel like because they think I'm cute and I'm sweet that I won't bust them in their shit. Like, oh. Theo steps forward, grabbing your arm, fingers squeezing tightly. You're not listening to me. Theo, let me go. Veronica. A hand shoots out and seizes Theo's wrist, twisting his arm until it releases you. What the hell? Get off me. Jay doesn't release Theo, his fingers digging in harder into his skin, making Theo wince. Doesn't feel great to be grabbed like that, does it? Jay. Seriously, let me go. Jay shoves Theo away from him, causing him to stumble. Leave her alone. Theo scowls, first at Jay, then at you, and Jay steps closer to you, his arm hovering around your waist protectively. Who would have thought he'd be terrible at accepting rejections? You remain where you are, glaring at Theo. All good? Yeah, I'm fine. Jay's arm hovers behind you still, a conflicted expression on his face. I don't think you need to be interfering in our date, man. Your date is over. Let me handle this. Jay is right. The date is over. I told you I'm not giving you a second chance. I don't ever want to see you again, Theo. I don't want to be your girlfriend or your friend or your anything. You cheated on me. That was a terrible thing to do, and there's no excuse for it. And I don't owe you any kind of my time. I never did. You made me feel small and like a burden despite everything I was doing for you, and I never want to feel like that again. Are you done? Oh, that's all you have to say? We were both at fault in our relationship. No, only you were. You're so stubborn. Fine, it's over then. But good luck finding someone who wants to be with a workaholic like you. Oh, box him in his hit him. Don't you dare speak to her like that. And you're looking at someone who would happily be with a workaholic like her and wouldn't dream of cheating on her or hurting her. She doesn't need luck. You blink, turning to look at Jay in surprise. What? What does he mean by that? His hand presses lightly against your back as he returns your gaze steadily before looking at Theo again. You, on the other hand. Jay appraises Theo for a moment, lips curling up into a smirk. Maybe you should learn from Veronica and work harder. That way, you wouldn't have to wear fake luxury clothes. He clocked him. Ah, that little chain. Hell no. Theo's face flushes in anger and humiliation, but he doesn't rise to the bait, turning away instead. Whatever, I'm done. I hope you don't regret this, V. I won't. You hold your breath until Theo is out of sight, and then you sigh heavily, rubbing your forehead. I'm going to send my date home. You always sending your date home. I won, Jay. I won, Jay. You been setting me up with people, like genuinely. Except for Malik. Malik was cool. We just got panicked when he asked us how we feel about having kids. No, don't. We didn't even meet Jay date this time. No, don't. I'm fine. It's not working out anyway. What? Again? He just saying that. Jay doesn't answer as he disappears into the cafe shop. And you watch as he has a brief conversation with his date before he walks her out. She stares at you as she walks by, and you can't help but feel guilty for messing it up for both of them. Jay's had to leave 2 of his dates because of me. Jay returns to your side, a frown still on his face. I'm sorry I ruined another date for you. You didn't ruin anything. But I know she was perfect for you. This time, I was so confident she was your type. Maybe my type is changing. Huh? Nothing. We're gonna let it go. We still got episodes. Well, you need to at least tell me what you didn't like about her. I need to keep it in mind for your next date. It's nothing specific, really. He clears his throat, his shoulders hunch. Just keep doing what you've been doing. No, because now it sounds like you're trying to make me lose on purpose. Jay falls silent for a moment, his gaze distant. I'm getting tired of these dates, aren't you? Huh? Because they've been going badly? Yeah, I guess. I didn't know Jay was getting tired of them. I haven't been wanting to go on them because of my feelings for him. I must be really failing at matching him. What made you decide Theo was a good match for me? It was look good on paper. You can hear the strain in Jay's voice, the frustration he's trying to hide. I didn't consider anything else. Theo and I might look good on paper, but it doesn't mean we're compatible in real life. I'm learning that. I'm sorry, Veronica, for making you go through that. It's alright. I mean, how are you supposed to know he was my ex? I knew his name. I'm sure you've met a handful of people named Theo. That's okay. That was cathartic. I never told him off for cheating on me. Still, I'm sorry. Thanks for sticking up for me. But what did you mean when you said you were more than happy to be with me? Jay's neck flushed and he coughs. I'll support you, is what I meant by that. You're a great matchmaker, and you should never have to give that up for someone. You'll continue to do great things, I'm sure. I appreciate it. You let out a sigh, all the tension in your body suddenly leaving at once. Theo was never going to support your dreams. Theo was never going to support my dreams. I want someone who believes in me as much as you do. Jay looks at you and the expression in his eyes is so intense, so heated, your heart flutters. But then he looks away again, his jaw clenched. You'll find someone, I'm sure. Yeah. I feel like Jay like her too. He just don't want to do nothing because he's supposed to be leaving. I thought he was going to say something else. You shake off the disappointment. Ew. We're hitting 4 hours. I just wanted to see this date because once it was discovered that the person he set me up with was my ex, like, are you sure you were a good matchmaker? Or are you just trolling me and setting me up with horrible dates? Jay could never like me like that. I need to stop. I guess we're done here then. Yeah. Well, you might as well leave. I need to unpack from the wedding anyway. Get some things done around the house. Yeah, me too. Let me know if Theo bothers you at all. He shouldn't. You don't need to worry about it. I will. Because we're friends, right? Silence falls between you and Jay for a moment. V, I didn't make you uncomfortable last night or this morning, right? because we had to share a bed. Wait, why is he bringing that up again? Uncomfortable. Though it was the exact opposite of that, even if I don't want to admit it. No, it was perfect. Perfectly fine, I mean. Jay raises an eyebrow, lips pulled into a smirk. Crap. And here I was worried for a moment. Sounds like I made a perfect pillow, though. You groan. Ugh. Jay laughs, and a smile crosses your lips as well, despite yourself, fading slightly as you feel your phone buzzing and pulled it out to see an unknown number. That's weird. The call ID says health. Could it be a hospital? Your heart sinks and you quickly hit the answer button, afraid something happened to Althea. Hello? Hello, is this Veronica Darling? Yes, speaking. I'm calling on behalf of the Healther Darling. Mom? She's currently in the hospital after collapsing. We need you here as soon as possible. What? Your hands tremble and your coffee cup falls to the ground, splattering hot liquid everywhere. I need to go, Jay. Something's wrong with my mom. And I feel like that is the perfect cliffhanger to leave it on. Stop with the wait, I gotta read the comments. Stop with the freaking comments. I'm about to crash out by how I don't have a freaking credit card. For real. Gosh, if he didn't like who she fundamentally is, a workaholic who likes matchmaking and doesn't give him the attention he feels he's owed somehow, then why on earth does he want to get back with her? He's so self-absorbed. Yeah. Okay. All right. I think that was a beautiful segue into ending the stream. We will continue again next time. I just had to read that episode because, oh, wow. But we ultimately know how this ends. We stop. All right, okay. I keep looking at the episodes, and every episode just looks like one more. But thank you so much for joining me tonight, Night Owls. Thank you so much for coming and joining. I am so happy to be back with Bedtime Stories, and I can't wait to continue this series next week. Oh my gosh. And any other series that starts between them. But hopefully by the way all these chapters are, we'll finish this one for sure next time. And then start another one next time. And hopefully one of the series that we have been doing has continued so we can keep pushing forward. But otherwise, we'll figure out something else to do. And I definitely got to get some more games and whatnot so you guys can see me play some more detective games. I consider those bedtime stories too, whether I have to read it or not. A story's a story no matter how you slice it. So you just up late listening to it. And I'm here narrating it. So I appreciate y'all for being here. But if you're watching a YouTube video, make sure you like, comment, and subscribe. You guys follow me on all my channels, Twitch, YouTube, Instagram, TikTok, everything. I'm Chriselius across all platforms. So make sure you tap in. Don't get locked out. Hit the notification bell so you know when I upload. Thank you so much. I love you guys. Mwah. Bye.